Sudden. Hi. My lungs have collapsed from disuse due to not streaming for 1 week. Hope you're all well. How are y'all doing? Hello. Wow. Isn't this nostalgic? What the hell? Good God. I kind of want to post a poll. Did you play Shadowverse Classic? Yes, no. I'm really curious to see if this is new information to people. Like, is this real? Yeah, we're playing some Shadowverse Classic today. Good God, man. What the hell? Hey, Igni, how you doing? Doing pretty okay. I got kind of burnt out from Shadowverse / streaming Shadowverse after the tournament last weekend, I think, understandably. So I took a little bit of a sabbatical, but I'm back. I'm back, baby. It's a new week, new me. Be honest, you came back for Jerva? Oh, how could you tell? Is it maybe the thumbnail of this video or this stream? Oh, it's so crusty, bro. Look at this fucking PS1 3D model. Returning to Shadowverse Classic is crazy, bro. Why does it look so bad? Did it always look this bad? I just didn't remember until now. Good God. It's so crusty. But I love it. I love it. Crusty ass game. Oh, it's only gonna get crustier, dude. Back in my day, packs used to only cost 100 rupees. You kids would not understand, alright? I mean, you might as well. This model looks kind of good. Why does the throwback model look so bad? The Rival model looks pretty good. Good Lord. I was really excited to play Classic because of Jerva being in rotation. But then I was hit with a wombo combo of the wombo combo was Worlds Beyond. There's a lot of Crest Haven running around. And then when I play Classic, there's a lot of Sanctuary Haven coming around. And it makes me so sad. I don't want to play against either of those shits. I might just auto-concede if I queue Haven. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Sanctuary Haven is demonic in this game, genuinely. Now this is the jerk. Oh my God, look at the preview screen. It looks so bad. Why is there like a weird gap in the middle? What the fuck? Okay, so here's the thing. Jerva 6 is my favorite card of all time. because it is an incredibly interesting and cool card where it gives you this crazy effect. At the end of every turn, you deal 5 damage to a random enemy follower. If there's no enemy followers, deal 5 damage to the enemy leader. But only if you have nothing in play. Not even just having an amulet or like you can have nothing. You're not even allowed to have an amulet. Nothing is allowed. The only thing that's allowed is Jerva himself. So then the idea is that you burst with Dark Prison Dragon, and then you kill your own Dark Prison Dragon using sudden showers. Isn't that so cool? You have to kill your own shitter to even make this deck playable at all. And I think that's really neat. The only issue is this really cool card design that changes the way you play the game gets absolutely mogged by a couple of cards that just do what he does but better with no drawback. And that is not good card design, okay? I'll just say that right now. So, oh my god, there's so many fucking cards. One of them being this guy. He literally just does damage without you having to do anything. And it pisses me off. And then the other one is, of course, in the dragon class itself, is Valdane, who also does damage without you having to do anything with no drawback. So they took this cool design and then they just made it less interesting and better, which makes me upset. But I'm still gonna play my favorite. All right, let's go. If I queue Haven, I will just leave because Haven is so annoying in this current meta. The moment I queue any Haven, I concede. I'm not even gonna hold you. That shit is disgusting. All right. Is there anybody playing right now? Is there literally anybody playing? There's 0 people. Oh wait, we got someone. Okay. Wait, I gotta check the Steam DB for this shit. Hold up. Steam DB, Shadowverse. I gotta see this. How many people? Oh my god, it's Kaylin. Wait, I'm playing unranked. I'm playing unranked by accident. No wonder that there's no fucking players. Oops. My bad. And I'm playing Kaylin. Oops. My bad. Hold up. I gotta check the Steam DB for this shit. 100 people in the game? 100 people? Nobody's playing this shit. This is so tragic. Fuck. There's more people watching my stream from YouTube and Twitch combined that are in the game. Good lord. Oh, you are so cooked. You are so cooked, bro. Hold up. Double ramp into Yerva, the ideal curve of all time. Are you also playing Jerva? How dare you use my spells against me? What the fuck? How dare you?
Look upon me. The dragon is immortal.
All right, I see how it is. This is where we are now, huh?
Break the flame. The dragon is immortal.
Wait, if it's a Jerva mirror, isn't it just whoever Jerva's the best is gonna win? Didn't I Jerva first? You don't have healing in your deck, do you? Reginald? In this economy? Oh shit. Do you have sudden showers? Oh, no showers! All right. We are so in it. We are so in it to win it. Hold up. Thinking, thonking. There's no way he can kill me next turn, right?
Well,
Especially not if I
project.
put a Jerva down. This is a ward.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Ward up.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
I shall give birth to
What the hell? El Kringo, stop healing.
The dragon is immortal.
Hey, this wasteland's a fixer-upper.
Why are you healing? That's cringe. Should I heal too, chat?
Need a little. Do ya?
Well, on to the next project.
I shall give birth to a new world. The world cycles on.
Am I cooked by like a double Georges or some shit? Monka S.
Break your chains and become the dragon. The world cycles on.
Ready yourself.
Not Georges, saved. Check this shit out, chat.
Adding flames to the fire.
Watch this.
The hellstorm.
I have to kill off my own guy.
Dragon is immortal. We hellstorm.
God is dead. Isn't this just Cresthaven but Dragon? No, but you know, Cresthaven allows you to have something on your board. This doesn't allow you to have anything on your board. That's the drawback. And that's interesting. Unlike Cresthaven where you just do whatever the fuck you want. Here, you're not even allowed to have an amulet on board to make your Jerva go off. Alright. Now we'll play ranked. I was playing unranked by accident. There's surely somebody on ladder on ranked, right? If it's Haven, I'm leaving. If it's Haven, I'm legally allowed to leave. Fuck.
I am Luminor, Radiance incarnate.
Moonlight.
Fuck. Okay, wait. Not hopeless. There's potential that it's Ward or Natura. But if it's Sank, I'm leaving. It is Ward. Okay, wait. This could be a real game. I respect Ward. I don't respect Sank.
Shot is a miracle.
Break the flames
Been
to the
spotted.
max.
Are there any Shadowverse Zoomers in the chat who only started with Worlds Beyond? How does it feel looking at this crusty ass game? Yo, Fuzzy! Thank you for the sub, man. How you doing, bro?
I must have faith.
Hope you're doing well. Hey, I saw that you were doing the broadcast for Philly. How'd that go? Was that good? Was it Philly? I'm pretty nervous myself. In 6 days, I have my own shit that I have to do. And by I have to do, I mean I choose to do. In 6 days, it's BCS Indonesia. I gotta get down there and do BCS Indonesia. That's exciting.
Fitting end.
I'm gonna play 7 cost dragon, obviously.
Look to the zenith.
Lame! Lame! Cringe! Yeah, so this guy is literally my guy, but better.
Become the
You see how this requires so much effort to activate, where I can literally have nothing in play? This guy just does damage for free without you having to do anything. It actually pisses me off. He's one of my least favorite cards ever made.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me, fall mortal.
Though I said, I will rise again.
I played Kagero Day 2, lost my win and in for top cut. Oh no! Wait a minute, weren't you broadcasting? How did you also play? Huh? Holy Acolyte's Light? In current year?
That hurts.
You did Vanguard day 1 and played Shadowverse day 2? Ah, I get you, I get you. I get you. I hopped off of Vanguard because 1, it got too expensive for me, and 2, the game design was really lame where every deck felt the same. And I also didn't like the new anime series, but apparently the current season of the anime was pretty good. So. Maybe I should hop back in. I heard that the new season of the anime is actually good. What's Jerva's condition? You're not allowed to have anything on your board. Not even an amulet. Not even an amulet.
Gunfire purges all sin.
I won't stop singing until there's one
Fuck!
piece.
You bitch!
Today we'll lift some heavy scriptures.
I haven't seen that guy in a long time. My Jerva! No! My Jerva! You bitch! Yeah, so this can target leaders. This can target leaders. And it targeted my leader's effect. Fuck! Oh shit. He's got me, boys.
You are forgiven.
Fuck. What do? Actually, what do?
I can't sing enough, and that concludes today's sermon. Hurts.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Space. Appreciate you, dog. Igni, I beat Halo 3 a few days ago. Nice, nice.
I shall give
That's my favorite game of all time.
Do not seek what is not there.
I don't know about 4. Halo 4's story is actually okay. The only problem about Halo 4 is the multiplayer is really bad.
Awaken, for the end is near.
This is really annoying because these guys take no damage from effects, and I don't have any destroy cards anymore. Unless I top deck George's or something. George's top deck would be kind of clutch. Oh wait, I forgot about that. I forgot about this guy. Wait a minute, is that good? Hold up. Okay, so I think unfortunately the Zelgenia Invoke actually procs after my Jerva check. Which means that I don't have lethal, right? Yeah, timing is wrong because I have the Jerva Crest first. So the Zelgenia Invoke would check after, so it's not lethal. Fuck. Cringe.com.
A fitting end.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Yeah, the check for the Zelgenia is after.
Look upon fall mortal.
A fitting end.
The world cycles on.
I think I'm dead. I just died a Ra. He just has to pass.
I
Yeah,
shall give birth to a new world.
Ra is a fucking broken ass card. I mean, I guess he won with Zelgenia anyway, but the Ra chip was pretty annoying. I'm legally allowed to leave if it's Haven.
You've earned your bragging rights.
Shadowverse Worlds Within. Yeah, that's one way to call it. Isn't that kind of like calling it's like Magic the Gathering, right? There's universes beyond and universes within. Where the universes within is like a cool, fantastical universe based off of various folklores of the world, and then the universes beyond is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or some shit like that. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, the PS1 graphics. We are so in.
I am Lumior, Radiance incarnate.
Gorgeous and graceful, the resplendent phoenix.
Yeah, Shadowverse Classic is on PC. It's on Steam. It's on Steam, my guy. But I do not recommend playing it. It's bad. The reason why it's bad is because every month they reset the format to a throwback format. So if you're a new player, you can literally never get any cards. So it's very hard for people who don't already have a full collection to actually play the game, I think. Yo, Shadowverse Classic. Hey, thank you for the member. Kaiser Joseph, how you doing, my guy? Benny leader. Yeah, dude, you will be surprised at the amount of leaders in this game. I gotta show the Zoomers about all the leaders in this game at some point. You start with only 3 cards in this game? Yeah, so it's very different to Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Number 1, you only mulligan 3 cards, and then the second, and both players only mulligan 3 cards, and then the player going second draws 2 cards on their first turn. Where the player going first draws 1 card on their first turn. Player going second gets 3 evolve points. Player going first gets 2 evolve points. There's no such thing as super evolving. That's a dream. There's no super evolving in this game. And finally, and the weirdest thing about it at all, I think, is that hold up.
I'll face you head on.
There's a lot of cards that reward you for going second if you use your evolve, which was really clumsy and clunky design. That's why they changed all that shit in the new game. I'm thinking about cards like Ramiel and so forth. Oh yeah, and there's no extra play point.
The uncharted desert awaits.
So they're playing Natura? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! No! I lose.
Blessings be upon you.
I lose.
This thing's more vicious than a nine-headed
I
dragon.
lose. I actually lose. No cap. You can understand why my deck is absolute fucking ass. When you see the matchups I have to encounter. I actually lose now. Like, just straight up I lose because of that. Shit.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
I think the worst part, chat, is that they didn't even,
Fall mortal.
Best of luck to you.
they didn't even play fucking Valdania.
Vile dragon.
Jesus Christ.
And your wicked deeds. The dragon is immortal. And your wicked deeds.
Yeah, so to be clear, the deck I'm playing, Jerva, is not good. Jerva has never been good, but the reason why I like it is because it's so interesting and changes the way you play the game. I think it's really cool design. You craft premium legendaries? Yeah, you can just craft them with you use Seer's gloves, but the problem is that there was no apprentice's gloves back then. So Seer's globes would be used on both legendaries and bronzes. There's no such thing as an apprentice globe.
I am Lumior,
So they fixed that in Worlds Beyond
Radiance
too.
Incarnate.
Bear the past, but seize the future.
Oh god, no ramp and no Jerva. I lose the game. What do you think the buffs might be for the end of this March? I think they're gonna have to be, oh nice. I think they have to be really careful about what they buff, because I think the tier 2 in the current Worlds Beyond meta is very, very wide. So if they make a wrong move, they could end up making the meta worse by accident. Now you might think, oh, I have a removal spell, use it on the target, but the damaging spells don't do anything against Ramiel. They deal 0 damage to her. And her evolve is that if you have more evolution points than your opponent, ramp. It's a neutral ramp. But it only works consistently if you're going second. That's the problem. So this kind of extremely clunky card design is something that they tried to fix in Worlds Beyond by not having this kind of weird advantage between first and second.
So I'm lost.
What sword is this? Okay, so the sword deck currently is Evolve Sword. And what they want to do is to kill off Kagemitsu on their own turn. If they kill off Kagemitsu on my own turn, it revives and evolves itself. And then the more you evolve, the bigger the Kagemitsu gets. But because I'm playing Jerva, he will literally never have the opportunity to kill off his own Kagemitsu. So he just gave up. A classic lost at Mulligan counterplay. Pretty good, man. Oh, Baron. Nice Baron leader.
I am Lumior, Radiance Incarnate.
I keep hearing Hatsune Miku. Have you guys seen the new design for Mega Lucario? Have you guys seen this? Mega Lucario Z looks like Hatsune Miku, dude. I'm not even joking. Jarvis, bring up Mega Lucario Z real quick. Jarvis, bring up Mega Lucario Z. Bring it up. Look at this shit. That's Hatsune fucking Miku, dude. Why did they make a Pokemon that looks like Hatsune Miku? It's pretty good though. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, oh. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, oh. Have you seen Mega Darkrai? Yeah, Mega Darkrai looks like a blueberry. It actually cracks me up. Why does he look so bad? Why does Mega Darkrai look like that? He looks like shit.
I'll face you head on. The fury of my curse.
Hey, where's my Jerva? Can I get a Draconic Call top deck, please? Hell, I'll even take a discarder. Oh, Monka S.
About time we got started.
Wait a minute.
War is the most sacred.
That's a 1 discount Exterminatus. That's not that scary. It's kind of whatever. Nice plight. My goat has logged on.
Break your chains chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me, fall mortal.
It was an act of love.
That's only one discount on Exterminus. I'm not scared about that. That's probably fine.
Above the battlefield.
I seen goldfish with more bite.
I will support the
Oh, I draw
vanguard.
two.
Carry on.
You won't lay
Oh, he actually got the Geld. Okay.
The dragon is immortal.
Wish I could kill off my own Boom Devil.
If I fall.
Well, I have lethal with double Dark Prison anyway, right?
Don't call me.
Nahato, Nahato!
Got a job to do.
Loyalty is iron. Loyalty is
I got him, got him, got him. Dead to rights, my friend.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
You should be proud.
Specters don't die, but sometimes they run.
I feel like I got a pretty good matchup into Sword. I just realized that I'm looking at the poll I just ran, and like a good percentage, 35% of people watching have never played Classic before. So I really feel like I should be explaining things more. Okay, let me lock you in and explain things more. I'll turn on Caster Brain so that you guys can follow along. Okay, so I'm currently playing a deck called Jerva, which is not a good deck, but I like it, where the idea is that I'm not allowed to have anything on my board. Because Jerva says he deals 5 damage to an enemy if there's nothing on your board. Not even an amulet. So you're not even allowed to play any amulets. Like, so you can't have anything. And it also deals damage to enemy followers before it deals damage to enemy face. So you have to clear their board while not having any board of your own. Which is really cool to me because I think that changes the way you play the game. Which is why I like Jerva so much, why he's one of my favorite cards design-wise. Even if he's not very good. And then now I'll explain, and so every card in my deck is ramp, draw, or damage to remove enemy threats. Basically, that's my deck. And then right now I'm fighting Swordcraft, and most swords play like Rally Evolve in the current format, where they're just trying to evolve 5 quadrillion times so that they can make a really big Kagemitsu, which they then give Storm. They give Storm to the Kagemitsu using a card called,
Please steal responsibly.
using a card called, what the fuck is it called? Tiger, Royal Flame Tiger, or some shit like which activates when you have like Rally 5 quadrillion or some shit.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Regal Wildcat. Yeah, that's what it's called. And this card, Ramiel, is a neutral source of ramp, but only if you're going second. Which is why in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, they made it so that this kind of clunky design doesn't exist anymore. And they gave second the new boon. The new boon of having extra play points. Because they took away their old boon of having cards like this. So Jerva, the only thing allowed to be on board is Jerva himself. At the end of your turn, if there are no allied cards excluding Jerva, deal 5. So I'm not allowed to have anything except for Jerva. Is essentially how this deck is played. I miss Shipsbane. Shipsbane is currently in Classic right now. So here's what they do, right? They play Kagemitsu, and then they play Mirror Image on their own Kagemitsu. And by doing so, they create 2 Kagemitsus. And then the Kagemitsu resurrects and evolves himself. So they make 5 quadrillion evolves, win game.
dear old home. I shall give birth to a new
This is one of the best cards ever printed, and he used to be better. He used to actually evolve as a 10/10.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Watch this!
Look upon me.
The world cycles
All spells, only Jerva. Yeah, until you actually get to the end game where you get to play Dark Prison. That was actually a misplay. I should have just used Dragon Folk's Will. I don't know why I did that. That was actually a bad play. I should not have done that. If I saved my evolve for next turn, I would have had lethal next turn. That was actually just a misplay because I'm not locked in.
I will support the Vanguard. Carry on!
Yeah, in this game, Gilded only gives rush. It doesn't give +1 attack.
You won't lay a finger on Amelia.
You won't lay a finger on Amelia. Bye.
If
I mean, I might as well.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
We good? Uh-oh.
The dragon is immortal.
No, Ariat! Shit! My revenge has been delayed.
my resolve spurs me forward.
Okay, I do have a removal for that, thankfully. It's not that big of a deal.
Our melody will never fade. Yaibo Kakageyo.
Please die. Please die.
My resolve spurs me forward.
I'm here, just like I said in my tip-off note.
I will abide.
Okay, how does George's work again? Does it deal damage to the... It deals damage first to the follower and then the face, right? Yeah. So if I kill the Steadfast, the damage will still go through, right?
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Oh, good lad.
Vile dragon,
Good lad.
wicked deeds.
Please steal
How
responsibly.
uncouth.
That's my boy.
Before my golden wing!
Please, if anybody in the chat is confused about what's going on screen, do ask, because I know a lot of you are Worlds Beyond players, which is totally fine. And I want this to be an opportunity to show you. This is like a grandpa showing his like photo album from when he was fighting in World War II. So if any of you are confused, just ask.
I am Lumior, radiance incarnate!
My wind is the will of the forest.
Wait a minute. It's Loxus, right? It's Loxus. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Help.
Ready yourself.
Do not seek.
Oh, fuck.
この槍にふさわしい Do not seek.
No! Dude, the Jerva hard counter? You cannot be doing this shit to me, bro. Oh, I'm actually so fried. I'm so fried, dude.
I grant you.
The Jerva hard counter with a double Ramiel start? I lose the game?
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me, fall mortal.
I lose? I lose.com? I actually lose, straight up. All for it.
I won't stop singing
Oh!
until there's
It's
more
Hotloxers!
upon the way.
This is Excel? This must be Excel.
Awaken, for the end is near.
I think he does not understand. It's Excel. Okay. That is less scary, but it is still scary considering I'm taking 5 million damage, right? But
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Watch this.
what's the blue shield? It's cannot be damaged by effects, which means that all of my damaging spells do nothing against it, which is why I just ate 5 million damage for no reason. Yeah, this is Excel.
The dragon is
I
immortal.
won't stop singing until there's world
So,
peace.
how's it hanging? And how do you do?
United with the wind.
Hold up.
Lift your head up low and keep your
Why are you
feet
doing
on the
that?
sky.
Break the flames to the max.
Hey, don't leave me hanging.
I can't sing another note.
So it's like aura? No, it just can't be damaged by effects. Like, it doesn't get damaged. It can be destroyed, it can be targeted, but it can't be damaged.
I won't stop singing.
Dude, how many of this shit do you have?
World peace.
I'm actually getting counter-queued! I'm getting counter-queued, man! Come on, dog!
この槍にふさわしい。
Alright, 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 alright. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Break the flames to the max.
All will scatter.
I can't sing another note.
Why don't we flip the whole world on its head?
Oh, Lord. Okay. So this is Mierabane. If you guys remember Mierabane's effect from Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, this is very similar to this, except for him, instead of replacing his deck with random bullshit, he replaces his deck with my cards. He replaces his deck with the 10 cards I played previously. So the last 10 cards I played, that's his deck now. And now when he goes through those 10 cards, he wins the game. Thankfully, I didn't play any draws, right? Oh, I played Call and Oracle. I played a lot of draws, actually. Shit. Shit. Wait, he might have me dead to it. Oh yeah, he also steals my hand every turn, just so you know. He steals my hand. Look at this amount of text, by the way. Jesus Christ. Look at this hand. Are you seeing this? This is so much text. It is so funny, man.
I shall give birth to a new world.
この槍にふさわしい。
Die, 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 die.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
He must die.
Witness the fury of
Okay.
cycles on. Vile dragon,
Ow!
repent your wicked deeds. Farewell, dragon.
A superb display.
We did it, boys. What I like about Wolfrod is that it turns the game into like a raid boss. It's like you're no longer playing Shadowverse, you're playing some other shit. You're playing like a World of Warcraft raid when Wolfrod hits the fort. It's kind of awesome. Man, Shadowverse Classic had some really cool card designs, man. I'll tell you that much. So there's still a huge benefit to going second. Actually, in Shadowverse Classic, even though going second draws first and can evolve first and can evolve more, and had cards specifically designed to go second, going first was still significantly better at pretty much every point in the game. That's why they kind of went the other way on Worlds Beyond, and in Worlds Beyond going second is kind of really, really, really strong. But in Classic, even though going second had all of these benefits, going first was still better. Like 99% of the time. Why? Because almost every win condition in the game is a fanfare. And if you go first, you get to play your fanfares first before the opponent can react. So even though going second has all of these benefits, going first is always still almost always better in Classic as well. I'm fighting against Fenny right now. So what they're playing is Ramp Fenny, where they have this card called Resplendent Phoenix, which is a gold card. And then when they play the Resplendent Phoenix and they evolve it, it summons Phoenix Roost, which is like a Fenny effect, except it affects both players. And only the cards they draw.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Okay, I'll consider myself blessed that Fenny hasn't hit the board yet.
White frost gather.
I don't have enough draws to take advantage of Fenny existing.
Farewell.
Natura? Is it Natura? It's either Natura or Fenny. I'm inclined to believe it's Fenny because of the DDD. But it might be Natura, but I think it is Fenny. Just preventing a third Pteranodon here. Finally caught one of your streams and watching YouTube for years. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate you. It is Natura! I got debated! I thought it was Fenny! Oh, this is much lamer. So the way that Natura works is that you just destroy a bunch of trees. And then when you destroy 5 million trees, your Jerva comes on... No, not your Jerva. Your Valdane comes online. And then when you have your Valdane leader effect from Shadow's Corrosion, it does damage to you equal to the amount of trees you've destroyed. So this is much lamer. On Fortnite, man.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
A worthless endeavor.
Tremble in awe.
Pierce him through, Ascalon.
Valdane in many ways is the better version of Jerva, which makes me sad. Because Valdane has infinite scaling and has no drawback. Whereas Jerva, you can't play anything and it only does 5. So Valdane is my deck but better, which sucks. But let's just try. Let's just try. Please stop. I didn't even draw my Jerva this game. That's a tragic part.
Adding flames to the wrath of my spear.
Maybe I'll just win by hitting him in the head a lot.
I shall give
No!
to a new world.
Farewell, dragon.
Fuck. 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 It's over. It's over. When did Classic release? 2016. Can you fucking believe it? June 2016. We are actually 3 months away from Shadowverse's 10th anniversary, which I'm really excited about. I hope they do something big to commemorate the 10th anniversary. I think Shadowverse deserves to have a beautiful 10th anniversary, like no lie. Genuinely, Shadowverse deserves a beautiful and eventful what's it called? A beautiful and eventful anniversary event. IMO would be great.
Adding flames to the fire.
I'm 2 off lethal, but if I don't kill Zelgenia, he's gonna kill me with the corrosion ping, right? Corrosion's already dealing me 6 every turn.
Watch this.
Smoge. Fuck my chud life, as they say.
Hellstorm.
The world cycles on.
Dude, I didn't even get my fucking Jerva this game. Extremely cringe, and now they're just gonna kill me with a corrosion, right? Corrosion's doing 7 now, so they only need 6. Oh wait, yeah, GG. GG, bye, 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 bye. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Okay, that's not fair. I didn't even get my Jerva. What the heck? You Kringo? You El Kringo? I think you're smoked, my king. Last words? Yeah, dude, Necromancy Shadow is really good right now in the current metagame because you can play Gremory 2 and then you play Invincible Monster Trio and get 5 million play points back for doing nothing. It's pretty cool. And then you have infinite healing because you have Nightmare Devourer as well.
I'm Amaryllis. And you?
Rune, what the fuck? Oh no! This is Natura Rune, right? Dude, he even has the Riley Hydro Shaman sleeves. He is so Natura maxing right now. This has got to be Natura, right? Okay, so the way that this Natura deck works, if it is Natura, wait, hold up, he played Insight. Wait, it's not Natura. He's lying to me. He's debated me. He's debated me. He's debated me. He's playing Spellboost.
Your defeat.
The Riley sleeves were a masterful gambit.
I'll face you head on.
So this is it boost or shop? Oh, it might be shop. No, it's boost, right? It's Kuon. It's Kuon. Yeah, this is Kuon. This is 100% Kuon.
I'll face you head on.
この槍にふさわしい。
This is Kuon. So yeah, by the way, any Worlds Beyond players in the chat, Kuon existed since the dawn of fucking time, it feels like. Because Kuon exists in this game too.
No more lying.
No more lies.
Truth and taboo are equal in my
Ow.
eyes.
Ow. Yeah, this is Kuon.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Tremble in awe.
Pierce him through as villain.
Witness the fury of my curse.
Okay. So Kuon in this game, if you can fucking believe it, is even more demonic than he was in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Because he gives every Shikigami storm.
Brighter future for everyone.
Every single one. You know how in Worlds Beyond you choose one Shikigami to give storm? Not in this game. In this game, Kuon gives every Shikigami storm. Every single one.
Break your chains.
And you might be thinking, what the fuck? And yeah, that's what we thought too. That's what we thought too.
How did I miss that? Ready yourself.
Yeah, and his cost is reduced by spell boost, so he's a 0 cost, everything gets storm, kill you. And you might be thinking, what the fuck? I agree. I agree. What the fuck indeed. Here he is. This is Kuon, right? And this guy also gives all the Shikigamis +1 attack too. Oh my fucking god.
Embrace all manner of spellcraft.
Chat. Chat, I think I might be fucking fried. I'm not gonna lie. Hold up. Maybe we can draw an out, right? We can draw an out, right? We can draw an out, right?
Ready yourself.
Bring the flames to the max.
Oh fuck! It left the big one alive. GG, bro. I think it might be Jober. Oh yeah, there's Runic.
Brighter future for everyone.
You're not too shabby.
Fuck. I'm gonna tell you, chat, right now. Classic is a hostile place. Classic is a hostile place, dude. If you are a new player, I hope that you experience Classic through my eyes. If you attempt to go into Classic yourself, you will fucking die. I don't recommend it. This is like a nature documentary, dude. I'm like showing you this game like I'm fucking...
Radiance incarnate.
I'm freaking for Frozen Planet, dude. Alright. Yeah, the current rotation is Ryvale. Game, I would appreciate it if you would give me a Draconic Call.
We won't give him an inch.
Game,
Ready yourself.
I would appreciate a Draconic Call right about now. If you don't mind.
Do not seek what is not there.
It's Satan. Okay, we're good.
Fitting end.
Shizuka hardcast? In this economy?
Vile dragon, repent your
So Union Burst, I want to explain to chat. Union Burst is literally the exact same as Skybound art, but they made Union Burst first. So, the forgotten little sister of Skybound art.
Tremble in awe.
pierce him through as through the wrath of my spear.
Shizuka might not be Kagemitsu. No, this is definitely Evolve still.
The silver of my sword shines above
Right?
the battlefield.
Because Shizuka's a Union Burst, which scales off of Evolves. So
Strike!
this is Gelt.
I will
This is
support
Gelt
the
100% of the time.
Carry on.
Don't even troll me. Just play the Gelt. Whoa! Not Gelt.com?
Dragon.
That's so good for me. This guy literally just dies.
I'm the dragon.
Watch this.
Look upon me.
Union Burst is only on Princess Connect cards, yeah. But also, Skybound is only on Grand Blue cards, so it's the same. Her name's Shizuru. Oh, my bad.
Battlefield.
Sorry. I didn't play Union Arena, so I don't know about her.
Thunder.
I just called her. I just made the name up.
I will support the vanguard.
My
Carry on.
bad.
I'm here, just like I said in my tip-off note.
No. I fall.
Lamau. Noboard.com. I just pass.
War is a drama of life.
Oh, it's
Here,
Alyaska.
just like I said in my tip-off
What's up,
note.
dog?
Oh, I could watch this all
This
day.
one's a sight, bitch.
Okay, how much is this Exterminatus getting discounted? Okay, so I'll explain to chat. Alyaska makes a guy called the Exterminus weapon, and the Exterminus weapon gets discounted by the amount of times you've evolved, which means that the Exterminus in his hand costs 3. So he has a 3 play point, 6/6, destroy 2, deal 4. So that's a bit concerning, but I think that's fine because we can just win in a few turns.
Please steal responsibly. Witness the fury of my curse.
So
War is a drama of life and death.
there's Al once again. Al, you can't evolve. You're steadfast. Al! You're steadfast, Al! Who's gonna tell him? We're Costco guys. I'm gonna give you a big boom. Or something. How do you do, fellow kids? I don't know.
Bow before my golden wing.
Yeah, Shadowverse Classic is a crazy power creep format. Every set introduced some crazy new shit that destroyed the entire game. And there was a period of over 1 year where the best deck in the game was Shadowcraft. So there was a huge running joke where we were just like, oh, of course Shadowcraft is the best deck. It's Shadowverse. And then... and then... they got rid of Shadowcraft, which was exciting, but now Abysscraft is like kind of sad and has no identity. Smoj. What the fuck? Rally?
This here's all mine.
It's aggro! Oh no. Monka S. Oh, we got German, we got German. Okay. We're good. Monka S. It's aggro.
We won't give him an inch.
Ow. Please stop. Please stop committing crimes.
Wait, not yet.
Please stop.
War is a drama of life and death.
Ah, fuck. I don't actually have a way to kill the Alyaska. Fuck. Wait, I do. But it's a 33% chance. Are you ready for RNG? 33% to kill the Alyaska. Go! Oh! Oh, the rush! The adrenaline! Oh, it gets my blood pumping! It gets my blood pumping, chat! Return to Origins.
Bow your head. Prepare for the end.
I will support the Vanguard. Carry on.
Lock and loaded.
Monka S.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me. Fall, mortal.
I've been trounced if I fall.
I'll use the embers to start a conflagration.
The time for regret is long gone.
I bare my fangs at the world.
In this economy?
Is immortal.
Reinhardt the Deathless? Fuck, I forgot he did that. I lose. Wait, I'm gonna help him. I'm gonna help him make a really big Reinhardt. Wait.
Need a little. Do you? Need a little. Do you?
Hold up. Oh, it's already on. Okay.
I'm proud of you.
I just want to make a really big one.
Fight together, everyone, for our future.
Wait. Don't kill me yet. Don't kill me yet. I want to make a really big one. Hold on.
I will support the
Let me help you.
Carry on.
You won't lay a finger on Amelia.
Let me help you out. Hold up.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds. Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Bigboy.com.
I'm proud you're not too.
You didn't even swing with it? You swang with the gelt? I helped you after all the work I did. What the hell? Dumb people, man. Is that a car? Yeah, so the theme of Rivale is that it's the wild fucking west. It's the, you know how in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond so far we've seen the perspective of many different worlds? Well, in Shadowverse Classic it was sort of the same, but we were world hopping. We were literally Magic the Gathering planeswalkers, right? And in this plane, we went to the crazy plane of New Mexico. And everyone is a cowboy with a 6-shooter and a cowboy hat. But it's also magic cowboys. So what happened is that there's a new mechanic called Maneuver, where what you do is you make a car / bike / horse, and it buffs up. No, so the mounts are not maneuvered. They buff up a guy. But then there's another type of mechanic called a maneuver, where you make a car and then you play a follower to ride that car, which is pretty cool. So Portalcraft is a weird one to explain for Worlds Beyond players. Here's what you need to know. Portalcraft in Classic was actually interesting. And they had this mechanic called Resonance, where it only activates if your deck has an even amount of cards. And there were cards that procced whenever Resonance procced. And the guy that is the most disgusting for this mechanic is called Kasim. I even shudder just saying his name. It's like speaking the name of the devil. But this deck that he's playing right now is actually Artifact. And unlike in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, where artifacts just merge together to make a big robot, here Artifact is a bunch of little guys, and they basically ruin your life by scaling other sources of damage. So this iteration of Artifact revolved around a card called Paradigm Shift. And whenever you had a Paradigm Shift in your hand, whenever you had an artifact die, I think, the Paradigm Shift would reduce in cost, and then you would play the 0-cost Paradigm Shifts, and it creates a 2/2 storm, and when that 2/2 storm gets destroyed, it also deals 2 damage. So you play a bunch of the 2/2 storm guys, and then you destroy your own board as well with, and then all of the 2/2 storm guys will hit, and then it'll also deal damage from the last words. And then you also have scaling damage off of Absolute Modesty, this card right here, who deals damage equal to the number of different artifacts destroyed. You get all that? Do you understand all that, chat? So the Absolute Modesty does damage equal to differently named artifacts. So you make a bunch of different names, and then you also make Airstrike, and then you win the game from there. Is everybody understanding? Are you all following? I did not get all that, damn. GG. Take notes, chat. This will be on the test. So there's Paradigm Shift. This is the one I was talking about. Ow. That, no, it's not lethal, right? Fortunately. Because my resolve doesn't have discounts. If I kill these two, I boost their modesty to some absurd level, right? Their modesty goes up to 5 if I kill these two, which means I'm gonna live on 3 defense. I don't think I have lethal. Let's just take it slow, I guess. I might be dead. I'm dead if they have another P shift.
I'm a napper, not a fighter.
Wait. Wait, the summons radiant. I forgot the summons radiant. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, he's got me.
You're not too shabby.
I lost to Ward. GG. It is what it is. So as you can see, they make 5 million different guys, but then each of the guys builds to a sum of their whole. A sum greater than... a whole greater than the sum of its parts, is what I meant to say. Which they took in literal terms in Worlds Beyond to just make it a big Gundam guy. But in this game, it's a little less direct. You just make a bunch of guys and then they do another effect instead of making them into a big Gundam guy. So they kind of carried on the spirit of it, but not the execution, I guess. So this is Haven, so if it's Sanctuary, I'm legally allowed to leave. It's Sanctuary. Chat, can I concede? Chat, am I allowed to just concede, please? I don't want to play against this shit, though. Okay, I'll stay. I'll stay just to show chat the coolest leader ever made. Holy Saber is a character that was exclusive to the Shadowverse anime video game adaptation for the Nintendo Switch. Which is really cool. And her design, she's the coolest leader ever made, because what she does, when she evolves, her appearance changes permanently for the rest of the game. Isn't that cool? I think that's really cool.
It was nearly done.
Unfortunately, they're playing Sanctuary, which is the lamest thing I've ever seen in my life.
and penance go hand in hand.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon fall mortal.
So, you withstood it all.
So this is the idea behind Holy Sanctuary is that you play Raw and you deal damage from it's Cresthaven. It's Cresthaven. It's like Cresthaven before Cresthaven, and all they do is heal infinitely. They heal infinitely, and they make infinite amounts of healing, and kill you by doing nothing.
The gems guide
And the
you.
worst part is, oh god,
May the gems guide
whenever they heal, they also make a free guy. So whenever they heal, they make a free guy. And whenever they heal again, so they heal, they deal damage for free. Then they heal again, and they make a free guy. And then they heal again, and then the guy becomes buffed up and has aura. And then they also have Yukari, which is a Princess Connect card that just says you don't take damage this turn. Lamau, XD. So when you fight against Sanctuary, it's like you're not allowed to do anything. Yeah. And then they have a card called The World, which comes out of the deck for free. And then it deals damage to you, but because of Yukari, it doesn't deal damage to them. So they heal infinitely, make an infinite amount of guys that have aura. Their healing is free, by the way, because Justine can heal for 0 cost. And then, so they do all of that, and then they also are damaging you for nothing with Ra and with Zelgenia. And then they also are unkillable. So I'll play it out to show you guys what it looks like, but after this, I will auto-concede on any Sank. Because I really don't like playing it. I don't like playing against it. But I'll show you what it looks like. But I will, after this, I will auto-concede against any Sanctuary.
scriptures.
A prayer a day keeps the doctor away.
Harder.
Faster,
My heart will.
Put your legs into each prayer.
The worst part about Sank is that it gives you hope. Because you'd think I'd be able to kill them, right? Over the next few turns with their current health total. But if they play Yukari next turn, I have no damage, and then they win the game. That's the worst part, is that it gives you hope, man. It actually gives you hope, and that's sinister in a way. It's almost it's like a dark bargain.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
I mean, there's no harm in trying.
Watch this.
Pierce him through.
And that concludes today's
Maybe I'll actually be able to burst through this time, he says. Clueless. Clueless, 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 clueless. Maybe I'll actually be able to burst through this time, chat.
Victory is yours.
I win! Man, after all of that talking up only to get killed by Georges, it's kind of like the ending of Harry Potter where Voldemort gets killed by a little boy. After gassing it up so much, just winning against it instantly. Pretty good. Oh my god, it's Rag! Wait, Rag, why are you playing Classic? Rag, why are you playing Classic? Aren't you supposed to be practicing for SVO? SVO is in like 2 weeks. Bro, SVO is in like 2 weeks. Honey?
ハッシュタグ今日のアキラ
Gaze upon my golden splendor.
What are you doing, bro? You good? What does Artifact do this set? They make 1,000,000 guys and then kill you with damage from Absolute Modesty and Airstrike Artifact. Sniped by actual competitive player. Monka S. This game has better gameplay than Worlds Beyond. It just looks worse. Yeah, but this game is 9 years old. Shadowverse Worlds Beyond just came out this year. I think we gotta give it time. We gotta give it time. There's just not enough fucking cards in Worlds Beyond. There's like, what, fucking 2 cards in Worlds Beyond? Shadowverse Classic has like 5 quadrillion cards in it. I think it's a bit unfair to judge both, you know? Shadowverse Classic, when it had the card pool of Worlds Beyond, was like not very deep either. The only playable deck was Roach for a while. And then they made Stormhaven, which was kind of weird. Just a literal pile of good value Haven cards that it wasn't even a real thing. So, you know, it takes a second for a card game to get off the ground, you know? I wouldn't judge Worlds Beyond yet. We gotta give it time. Are they playing Float? They are playing Float. So...
Control is not
oh no! It's Dim Dom!
subtle, like unseen threads.
It's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. That's what we used to call him back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember. I'm gonna get Ragna OTK'd, right? This is Ragna OTK. Okay. Let me explain to you Ragna OTK, boys. There's this card called Dimension Dominator, where you give a follower in your hand, recover 2 play points. And then on Evolve, the first time you play a follower, recover 1 play point. And then there's a card called Ragna that creates a guy that sets your opponent's max health to 2. And then they play a 0-cost card that is usually useless. But the 0-cost card says, if you have 3 play points unspent, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. So you Dugsdale Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, on the Homunculus. Then you play Ragna to reduce the enemy's max defense to 2. And then you play the Homunculus, and it's an OTK from 20. That's what this deck does. Which is terrifying, and it means that I just have to kill them as fast as possible. Because I literally lose on turn 8.
Other dimensions.
I literally lose on turn 8 if he has all of the pieces.
Control is not
That's a bit... 2 Dim Doms is overkill. You don't need 2 Dim Doms. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Oh, there goes my guy. Chat, I regret to inform you that my guy has become a little teddy bear. Which is a kind of a humiliation on top of me going to die to turn 7 OTK. Now, if he doesn't heal and doesn't have ward, I do kill him this turn though. So let's see if he has the out. Ragna is 9. Oh, Ragna is 9. You're right. Okay, I have more turns. I thought Ragna was 8 for some reason. I think you're right. I think Ragna is 9. I think you're right. Ragna's 9? Is Ragna 9? Jarvis, bring up Ragna. Jarvis, stroke it a little. Awakened Ragna. Enhanced 9! You're right! I have one more turn. I have one more turn, boys. We might still be in it. Jarvis, stroke it a little. Ow.
Control is subtle, like unseen
Oh,
threads.
trade. Oh, that's interesting. I got my Jerva way too late. Jerva would have been so crazy good here, but I already spent my evolve. Smudge. Jerva would have been so good here, man. Fuck. Now I'm going to starve.
The world cycles on. Other dimensions beckon.
I wonder if Ragna is being played by Rag because his name is Rag. Is that true? Is that real?
I shall give birth to a new world.
Okay, well, he's out of range and now I lose the game. Wait, there's a chance that he just overdraws his Ragna there, right? Dare I hope? Dare I believe?
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
The world cycles on.
Dare I believe? Nah, he probably has it, right? Ah!
Activating system interface subroutine. I exist. Rain down.
Well.
You're not too shabby.
Fuck. OTK Ragna. Oh! Yo, that's genius! He's Rag from Team Twilight Knights. So he's TK Rag. So he's playing OTK Ragna. Whoa. 5 head. 5 head. Is Haven meta? Yeah, the best deck currently is Sanctuary Haven. But I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that or play against it.
I am Lumior, Radiance incarnate.
Moonlight drives me mad.
Fuck. It's Selena Copium. That is some high-grade copium. But there... It is Selena! We're back! It is Selena! Who said that in the chat? Manifested. It actually, unironically, is Selena.
This armor's turning out pretty useful.
Vile dragon.
Okay, so chat. The idea about this deck is Amulet Haven. They have this guy called Anvelt, who, when he's summoned, deals 4 to all enemies and then 2 to the enemy leader. All enemy followers and 2 to the enemy leader. And what they do is they play 5 million amulets.
Moonlight.
Wait, this is not Selena, this is pure ward. Okay.
The end is near.
Unfortunately, it's not Selena. So there's a card called Selena who is able to... Oh, fuck, I actually don't have a removal for this. Wait. Oh, fuck. I actually can't kill that. Fuck, okay. There's a card called Selena who cracks all your amulets if you have 4 more amulets, but this is just ward. So you can actually reduce the countdown of Anvelt by playing a bunch of wards. Which is what the idea is here. Yep.
Break your Become the dragon.
They got us in the first half.
Look upon me. Fall mortal.
A fitting end.
So that's Wilbert. You know Wilbert. But in this game, he's not as strong because he makes 2 guys, but he doesn't give all wards buff. So it's not as crazy.
This armor's turning out pretty
But as you can see
useful.
here, they play a bunch of wards, and then now they can reduce the countdown of their anvil. And the anvil comes out and does 5 quadrillion damage to me.
You know.
Ow! And the worst part about this Wilbert is that instead of what was I gonna say? This Wilbert, what he does is that wait, hold up. What's my best clear here? I think I should see what's in the box first.
You are forgiven.
This Wilbert, what he does is that he makes it so that whenever you attack into a ward, it deals damage to you. So what they do is they just play 5 quadrillion wards, and then whenever you attack a ward, it does damage to you.
Watch this.
Pierce him through, Ascalon.
Shrine, okay.
Yum yums to fill my tum tums.
Worst voice line of all time.
Make
It's definitely
it
up there.
wild.
Higher than the clouds, yup. What's for Din Din? Yum yums to fill my tum tums.
Not the yum yums. Not the yum yums, chat, please.
What's for Din Din?
That hurts.
Not the yum yums,
Do
chat.
not seek what is not there.
This armor's turning out pretty useful.
I like your leader. What are her card effects? Lumior was one of the strongest dragon cards ever made. Whenever you discarded any number of cards, deal twice that amount of damage to the enemy. It was actually disgusting. It was so strong.
What's for Din Din?
I shall give birth to a new.
Lumior is one of the strongest cards ever printed in the history of the game.
Fitting end.
I'm not playing discard right now. I'm playing Jerva. My boy Jerva. Yeah, Lumior is really pretty, but she's one of the most disgusting cards I've ever seen in my life.
We're just getting started, right?
Monka S, Monka S, Monka S, Monka S, Monka S.
Purges all sin.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here I go.
Uh-oh. 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 Shit. Shit. So you know how there's a Sarissa in Worlds Beyond that gets buffed every time a ward dies? Yeah, so this is that, but instead of getting +1/+1, she gets +2/+2. And she has barrier, and she summons a guy. And the guy she summons is Anvelt, who does burn damage. Fuck. Shit. Okay. 25%. Go.
Serves me right.
You are forgiven.
この槍にふさわしい。
What was
Oh man, it was the rush. The rush.
Wingless child,
Ah!
heavens be your shepherd.
Oh, not bad.
Onga S. What the fuck? Fuck. Fuck. Oh god. Okay, wait, hold up. Winnable.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Continue to believe.
I am terrified. Somebody please help.
I shall give birth to
Okay!
a new world.
That's fine! That's actually better for me than if he invoked it. Right? So, this is turn 10 for him? Yeah, so he doesn't have the invoke. Ow! Wait. I must live.
Adding flames to the fire.
I must live. Or does it control the burn deck? Yeah, it's big on tempo. It's kind of a deck that's kind of a jack of all trades and a master of one. It's controlling with the wards. It can do tempo with Sarissa and with
Just
Anvelt.
getting started, right?
Oh fuck! Ow!
Ready yourself.
It only does 5 damage? Fuck.
Witness the fury of my curse.
Forgiven.
You've earned your bragging rights.
Ow. Ow, my face. My broken bones. I think I have a pretty good
I am Lumior.
matchup versus
Radiance
sword.
Incarnate.
You must die.
I've been winning most of my sword games.
Do not seek what is not there.
I'll face you head on.
Oh wait, this is the battleground that has the people chanting sauce, 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 sauce every 2 seconds. I remember this.
Yaibo Kazanu. Fitting end.
Why is Dragon your favorite class? Because it was my first class, and it got me into this game. So in many ways, it changed my life. But also because I think the aesthetic is cool. You get the coolest guys and the hottest chicks.
We won't give him an inch.
Also in Classic, Dragon had a lot more playstyles than just play one storm per turn,
Become the dragon.
like they do in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And I'm hoping one day we'll get that again soon.
You wouldn't.
Maybe one day Dragon will get a playstyle that isn't play one storm per turn in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
You're done.
Maybe
for.
one day.
I will support the vanguard. Carry on.
Gelt?
Alright, troops, get ready
Dude, you...
for war!
What the fuck? Order lol! Order lol! You have to play the Gelt before rushing in your Amelia, because Amelia is a commander, so then the Gelt gets rush!
Fall, mortal!
Order lol!
I should have foreseen this.
Come on, bro! I can't blame him. He's probably playing Classic for the first time in like 5 years or something. The same way as me. Oh, fuck. Okay, is it Gremory?
Radiance incarnate.
It's probably
The eternal
Gremory.
procession beckons.
It's probably Gremory.
Ready yourself.
I mean, I'll take a double ramp into Jerba. That is the ideal curve. But I'm expecting Jack Shovel. It's Gremory. Okay, so let me explain this to chat. There's this card in Shadowcraft called Gremory, and what she does is, if you have more shadows than you have cards in your deck,
I'll face you head on.
every time you play a card that has Necromancy, oh no, for the first time each turn that you play a card that has Necromancy, it recovers you play points equal to the number
Break your chains and become the dragon.
of shadows you spent on that Necromancy. And refunds you the shadows.
It tastes better.
And there's a card that I revealed, actually. So it's one of my favorites, because just because I revealed it, it's got a special place in my heart.
Witching hours upon us.
There's a card called
The dragon is immortal.
Invincible Monster Trio. And what Invincible Monster Trio does
Witness the fury of my curse.
Shutting down.
is they make 3 5/5 ward guys that deal 2 damage to the enemy leader each. Last words, destroy an enemy follower. On Necromancy 15. So you play Invincible Monster Trio, you recover all of your play points, deal 6 damage to the enemy leader, and you go from there. As you can imagine, it's pretty good.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me.
Shutting down.
Fall, mortal.
Just a pair of star-crossed lovers.
So they're not there yet. They're at 19 out of 22. So they need to have more shadows and cards in their deck. They will get there with this, though, because the Sarcophagus Wraith draws them cards. So now they're at 24 shadows. So now they're gonna invoke Gremory from their deck and start dealing a massive amount of damage very, very quickly.
I'll live again.
Witness the fury of my curse.
So now Gremory comes out, they get the leader effect, the refund effect. And they did it on their turn 7, so they play Invincible Monster Trio. And they get all of their play points back. Oh wait, they only make 2 guys. Why did I think they made 3 guys? I guess it's called Monster Trio, that's why I thought that. Did they used to make 3 guys? Am I tripping? Am I hallucinating? I thought they made 2. Wait. Am I old? Have I become old? Old man alert?
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Wait, I don't actually have a guaranteed clear, right?
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
If this trio kills the Georges that I evolve, I lose the game. It's a 50-50 though.
Watch this.
Pierce him through a still well. No
Saved! We are so in! We are so in! You can also just evolve Georges, traded, and played the kitchen. You're right. You're actually so right, chat. Once again. But what's life without a few unnecessary risks? You gotta feel the thrill. Oh fuck! Am I dead? 2, 4, 6, 10. Oh, I'm dead. I actually lose.
The record shall gain meaning through death.
Hold up.
Feed on your hatred.
Hold.
Feed on your hatred.
I died a second Necro Impulse. Yippee!
Bow before my golden wing.
Wonka S. Sweating. Actually sweating fighting against Gremory. Skill pulse. Yeah, 4 play point, deal 10 damage. Yeah. Pretty cool. Okay. Could be any number of things. Could be Kuon boost, could be Natura, could be item shop. I think I'm most afraid of Natura. Natura is really, really strong. Wait, ER exists in this? Wait, why would they play? Wait.
Let us write the first line.
It's Linkle Carol. It's Linkle Carol Evolve. Oh, fuck. Okay. So here's the... Wait. What? They probably put Scourge, right? Okay. It's probably Scourge.
I am on moon.
Return to naught.
So let me explain this to you, chat, real quick.
The fool awakens.
Scourge of the Omniscient means that I take -1 damage. Oh, I get -1 max health every turn. Every single turn. And they have a card called Carol that minuses my max health by 5. Oh, and it stacks. So now I'm taking -2 max health every turn.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Tremble in awe.
Are you guys still interested in playing
Pierce
Classic?
him through with Scalar.
Things to force
Are you still interested in playing Classic now that you know that you can just get your health minus for free every turn?
You insomnia is
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Feel that? It's the winds of fortune.
So they're using Arrow Elementalist to recycle the crystallized Forbidden Dark Mage, because Forbidden Dark Mage prevents you from getting OTK'd, because it means that you can only take 4 damage at a time.
Ready yourself.
So basically, they're gonna survive. They're gonna stall as much as possible while reducing my max health every single turn. Now they're gonna play Carol, which reduces my max health by 5. So now it's turn 6 and my max health is 10. Not my current health. My max health.
Chains and become the dragon.
Watch this.
Look upon fall mortal.
My max health is now 8. If they play another Carol, my max health will go down to 1 by the end of next turn. And Carol is also able to just destroy entire enemy fields for free by evolving.
Here's the truth.
The dragon is immortal. Return to naught.
Ready yourself.
So now my max health is 1 on turn 8. And I die.
You're not too shabby.
How is that any fun for the other guy not playing Carol? It's not. And that's why when this came out, there was a card called Daria that was the most complained about card of all time. But when Carol came out, the most complained about card switched from Daria to Carol. You guys had to be there. There were literal like Reddit posts photoshopping Carol being like burnt at the stake, which was insane. Carol had people in like a mass psychosis, which was very funny. In retrospect, it's very funny. Like, people were actually like, like they were like so mad. And like at the time, it was like, man, will this card make people quit the game? But now looking back, it's like hilarious. It's so funny. People were like complaining so much, and they were photoshopping Carol's head onto like people like people dying or something. It was crazy. Not actual people, but like anime characters dying. I'm pretty sure if it was actual people, it would have gotten banned by the Reddit mods, obviously, but like people got so mad. It's so funny in retrospect, man. Genuinely. I remember Grief Shadow and Unlimited. Which one is that again? What's Grief Shadow? You know what's also fun is that currently in the current throwback, there's multiple Shadow decks that are playable. You can play Gremory, you can play Natura, which sucks, but you can. And you can also play Perdition OTK. So there's this amulet called Road to Perdition, I think. And it means that anything you reanimate gets Storm. And then you play the 4-cost, like, what's it called? Fuck, I don't even remember what it's called. Cursed Order or some shit. And it reanimates something really big, and then you just hit them in the head every turn. So there's a lot of playable shadow decks right now. The funny thing is that there's literally 0 playable blood decks at the moment
I'll face you head
in the
on.
current throwback. So you can understand why they merged Shadow and Blood. Merging Shadow and Blood is like, genuinely, it was like, it's imagine Bloodcraft as like the leech friend piggybacking off of Shadowcraft's success, because Shadowcraft is so much more consistent than Blood. So when they made Abyss, it's as if they made, like, they took the least consistent class and stapled it to the most consistent class. It's very humiliating. Oh, it sank. Fuck my chud life. Watch your Vasaraga Evo deck, played it with 70% win rate and went 5-0 in Group A. Thanks, man. Hey, no worries, man. I think I'm really proud of that video, by the way. I think the 2 most recent deck videos I made have been my best. The Vasaraga one and the Evolve Portal one. I don't know if you guys agree, but I'm quite proud of those videos. And it'll probably be the model I use going forward for deck videos. Although they do take more work than the usual, but I think it's worth it. Yeah, so Blood has Ball.
For there, I will rise.
Face me.
Embrace them in your fiery gale, solar wind.
Is immortal.
Playing Ra today, I see. How bold of you.
Though I said,
Yaibo
I
Katagyu.
will rise again.
Would Phantom Howl be a good card in Worlds Beyond? What's Phantom Howl again? What's Phantom Howl? Oh, you mean the classic card from 5 million years ago? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it does mean that you don't get drain targets, which is kind of fun. Ra is better Crest. Yeah, Ra is like, this is like the better version of Crest Haven. But maybe I'll just win off of them having nothing. That could be fun. Like, if they don't have Yukari, I might just win, right? Well, that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, I guess the good news about this in particular is that I can trade the Georges into it.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Tremble in awe.
Pierce him through. Know the wrath of my spear.
Yaibo Katagyu.
I don't think I can win this. If they have Yukari, wait, no, they haven't evolved that much, right? I mean, the only problem is that I just don't have that many cards in my hand. I don't have the gas, I think.
I shall give birth to a new world.
I have no gas.
May the gems guide you.
Break the flames to the
World
max.
cycles on.
If they Yukari, I do have lethal, right? But the Yukari plus...
I shall give birth to a new world.
Oh, nice. That's lethal. Oh, that is such a clutch top deck. Oh my god.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Woo! I won because they didn't have Yukari. No lie. If they had Yukari, I would have lost that.
My heart.
What a top deck. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god. If they had Yukari at any point, it was over. I got very lucky. Woo! Nice, 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 nice. Sloppy toppy as per usual. That's right. That's right, baby. I never played the OG. Could I play this without spending money? You could. It's just really hard because I feel like the best way for people who I don't know. I really cannot recommend this game to people who've never played it before because of a couple of reasons. One, in Unlimited, the card pool is extremely wide, right? But also, like, it's so expensive. Every deck has like 5 million legendaries in it, I'm pretty sure. And in Throwback, they change the format every month, so it's really hard for you to build any collection. I feel like Throwback rotation is literally only meant for people who already have basically full collections. It is very hard to build a collection on Throwback because every month you get thrown into a different time period, so your entire collection becomes redundant. If you're unlucky, depending on like what throwbacks they run. So it's kind of hard. Handless and Unlimited, yeah, you could build handless, but like, I don't know. Is that is playing handless and Unlimited a good experience for a new player? I don't know, man. Because it doesn't teach you any of the game. Handless like goes counterintuitive to the principles of the game. So I don't know. So I mean, like, you could, but would I recommend it? Probably not.
I'll face you head on.
Bring the blades to the max.
Unlimited is just Soul Taker, D Shift, Earthright, and Resonance. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. That would be it. Yeah. Why are we back in Classic? Just for fun.
The master inventor.
Just having some fun over here.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Tremble in awe.
Can play item shop in the current rotation. Yeah, but here's the thing with Throwback. Every month the format changes. So you spend your vials making item shop, and then next month you gotta find something new to play immediately, and you have no idea what rotation or what throwback. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you build a collection for the current throwback, and then the next throwback happens, and then none of your cards carry over.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Watch this.
Turn 5 Amulet OTK in UL if you're a masochist like me. I actually do like the turn 5 Seraph Lapis. I think it's fun.
I shall give birth to a new
Am I the bad guy? I actually like it. I can't even lie.
The world cycles on. You will atone for wasting my time.
Oh my god, it's the giant fuck off train. Monka ass. Oh. Okay. Mildly concerning.
Perhaps you're who I've been waiting for.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Wait, I don't have an evolve. I'm dumb. I thought I had evolve still. Now I'm gonna die. What does the train do? Okay, so this is a mechanic called maneuver, where when you play a 5-cost card, somebody rides the train. and then the train can attack. So they're gonna play Lucille, and then Lucille is gonna ride the train, and then the train's gonna hit me in the head for 7 damage. If you find that effect convoluted, yes. And then here's the thing, chat. When I destroy the train, the Lucille pops out of the train. That's the crazy part.
I can't move.
Destruction.
Ow! Wait, did he get that from Rebel? He got that from Rebel? You lucky son of a bitch. 33%. 33%. Come on. I mean, I can't complain. I've been rolling people today too. I can't complain. I've been rolling people.
I am Lumior.
Speaking of Seraph Lapis, remember when people were checking in OG Odin because even though it had a negative win rate? Yeah, I do. Stormhaven was a much better deck, but Seraph Lapis was a much more interesting deck. What the hell was that accent? Yeah, so there was a period of time in Shadowverse where we went to New Mexico. That's where this stage is from also. Wait, why are you playing Death Foul? That seems unnecessary. I don't feel like you need Death Foul to get your Gremory game plan online, right? Oh, and he drew the Gremory. Smoge. Okay, here's the plan, chat. We just pray that they drew all 3 Gremory, and then we win the game by default. Oh wait, no, they can just play the Gremory from hand once they meet their condition. Wow. This is Turbo Grem? I mean, yeah, I can tell. The only problem with Turbo Grem is that you have to make room for Death Foul in your deck.
Pierce him through, Ascalon.
Oh, this is Turbo. They're running every burial rite in existence.
To me, your purpose.
So much more to excavate.
Farewell, dragon.
Chat, I fucking lose because I wasn't able to play the Jerva in time. Hold up. If I play the Dark Prison now, it's an additional 3 damage for my Jerva turn. Paul, you? Was Overflow more relevant in OG? Yeah, because they had really cool mechanics like Dark Prison Dragon that actually consume your play points. The only thing is that negative gets turned off by Georges, who's a fucking broken card.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Watch this.
Look upon me.
Doesn't Jerva require you not to have followers? Yeah, my Jerva kills my own guy.
Such passion.
my golden wing.
At what point did Shadowverse Classic start to speed up the number of turns a game took? Speed up the number of turns? Like make the games faster? Set 2. Because set 1 was just a bunch of value garbage, and then there was Roach. And then set 2, they introduced Stormhaven, which was just play a bunch of Storm guys.
I'll chill you.
So it took them literally 2.5 months to start making the game faster. Milteo is a chick? No, Milteo is a bilateral gynandromorph. Which means that
You head on.
that's a big fancy words, Magic Man, but basically that means that half is male, half is female, literally split down the middle.
You cannot escape the shadow.
Which is a pretty cool character design if you ask me.
Ready yourself.
A worthless endeavor.
Shadowverse also, not Shadowverse, Pokemon recently introduced a bilateral gynandromorph. Have you guys seen Mega Meowstic?
Let the land be graced by beauty.
Pokemon just introduced the bilateral gynandromorph. Check this shit out. I think it's pretty cool. Hold up. Literally looks like Milteo too. Pretty cool. The funny thing is, Milteo is not even the only bilateral gynandromorph in Shadowverse. Do Blame is also a bilateral gynandromorph.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Okay, so what Resplendent Phoenix does, by the way, Resplendent Phoenix used to not have a name. Now she has Fenny, but she used to be nameless. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, she evolves to summon Phoenix Roost, and then in Phoenix Roost, whenever you draw a card, you have your deck. I mean, you have the cost of it.
Tremble in awe.
Isn't it crazy that she used to not have a name?
Fall mortal.
That's wild, right? Yeah, tour guide, who is a literal bronze, got a name and a leader. That's because she's cute and she looks like Toa from HoloLens. That's why they... So basically in Shadowverse Classic, we used to have... Oh my god.
The dragon is immortal.
Chat, do I sound like an old man talking about like the good old days? I apologize if I do, but just let me share my war stories. In Shadowverse Classic, we used to have something called a leader poll, where they would literally let people vote on what the next leader should be, which was a super cool way to have community engagement. And one of the cards was called Underworld Tour Guide, and it literally had no name, and it was a bronze, and all she did was draw you 2 cards. But it got voted in as the winner of the leader poll, 1, because the other options weren't that good, and 2, she looks like Toa from HoloLens, so they put her in the game. And I thought that was neat.
cycles on.
Adding flames to the fire.
To be fair, she was a very good card. She was a very good card, yeah.
The Hellstorm. Farewell. We amidst the Hellstorm.
Any Hellstormers in the chat?
I shall give birth
Stop
to a
hitting!
new world.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. Healing today, are we? You got any more of those heals?
Witness the fury of my curse.
I'm gonna play the Jerva because it's a ward card. And this is around the time when he's gonna play 10 million gigantic storm guys. Healing today, are we? Bold of you, sir. Bold of you, sir, to heal. Interesting. Would you like some draw with that? What does Feral Ether do on 10? It gives you Windblast Dragon. Bold of you, sir, to ramp. So I'm currently at 8 damage. Maybe I'll top deck something.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Maybe I'll top deck something. Hog?
この槍にふさわしい
Wait, that's still not lethal. I lose!
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
It's over, chat. They're just gonna play one really big storm guy now. Actually, on in bad news, they might play 2 really big storm guys, and then I'm fucking dead. What the fuck?
Farewell,
Who mega lol?
farewell.
Huh.
The resplendent phoenix graces you with her presence.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Got you.
Thus,
Xehanort.
Am I melting?
Bow before my golden wing.
Pretty cool. Zelg Invoke used to be a 10-10, but they nerfed him. He also used to be 5 play points on base. But they made him 6 play points on base and then nerfed him from 10-10 to 7-7. And the reason why it got nerfed is because of Regal Wildcat. Because Regal Wildcat could give Zelgania Storm, which then represented 18 damage offhand.
Gorgeous and graceful, the resplendent phoenix.
So they nerfed him to bits, but he was still really good. Zawarudo! Please stop ramping. How come you get to ramp and I don't get to ramp? What the fuck? This is unfair. Send help. If I top deck Dragon Oracle, all is forgiven. Oh! Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Zelda plus cat was 20 damage if you evolve the cat, yeah. But if you don't evolve the cat, it's 18. But if you evolve the cat, it's 20. That is true. Anyway. So what this deck does is whenever you discard any card, it deals 2 damage to a random enemy follower and then 1 to the enemy leader. It used to be 2/2, but then they emergency nerfed it because it was too strong. So now they're going to discard 10 million cards and I'm gonna just dot. Lumior is not in this rotation, no. Ow. But as you can see, ow. What I like about Classic, ow, is that there is every class has multiple playable decks, which I think is neat.
Watch this!
Ow. Ow. Yep. Keep going. Keep it schmoving. I understand. Keep it schmoving. Player 1 cost council. Foul knave. Oh, he's not doing it. Okay. Ow. Ow.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Roar and rage!
Look upon me. Fall mortal.
Please stop hitting me in the head. I would appreciate it. Ah, fuck.
Blessings be upon you.
Ow. 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 Please stop. Please stop. It hurts. It hurts so bad. Ow. Okay, that's not so bad. Hold up. We can make this work, right? Wait a minute. This does 6 damage, not 7. I fucked up. My bad, G. My bad, G. I threw, not gonna lie. Ow! Wait, you don't have another Georges, do you? Oh, fuck!
I'll make you show respect.
Oh, this thing's more vicious than a 9-headed dragon.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
You're not
Yeah,
too
that does
shabby.
happen. That does happen. Oof, my broken bones. Oh yeah, that's another thing in Shadowverse Classic. If you lose a game, you actually lose master score. And if you're not at a rank threshold, you can actually D-rank. So in Shadowverse Classic, it was actually possible for you to go all the way from AA3 to AA0 if you lose enough. It was significantly harder. Now Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, they give you rank points even if you lose, dude. It's the fucking woke agenda. Giving you participation trophies just for playing.
You're so pretty.
For legal reasons, I'm obviously joking. All right. Wait. Oh, fuck. What is this? This is Latica? There's no Latica in this, right? What is this? Wait, hold up. Loxus? Does Loxus play the trees? Oh wait, obviously they do, right? I don't see this all the time in Loxus, though.
Crank the flames to the max!
I don't think Loxus plays that. Is it Loxus? Might be Loxus. They run it sometimes? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Should I destroy it? I don't know. Let's just see. Oh, here's another cool thing about about Shadowverse Classic. I have a check mark. The devs acknowledged my contributions to the game and gave me a check mark in this game, which I don't have in Worlds Beyond. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll reclaim my glory.
It tastes better than it looks.
I don't think Worlds Beyond even has check marks, yeah.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe.
Yeah, I don't have a check mark in Worlds Beyond. I don't think Worlds Beyond even has check marks in the first place.
It was nearly done.
Getting there. Oh yeah, we used to have country flags too. That's also not a thing in Worlds Beyond.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest.
This is probably Loxus, right? Loxus plays this.
Amazing and beautiful. Life.
Question mark?
Forth and come to me.
Dragon is immortal.
Question mark, exclamation mark. I don't actually know. It's kind of new to me. Pepperoni?
Ready yourself.
Pepperoncini? I mean, I'm not dealing damage this turn, but I don't want to reduce my damage output from George's, so because I find it highly likely that they will accelerate Primal Giant to heal 4 anyway. It is Loxus. Okay, this is a really cool archetype I want to teach the Zoomers about. Loxus is a really strong card, and what he does is incredibly intricate. So, whenever an allied amulet comes into play, you recover a play point. Whenever one leaves play, you summon a Dutiful Steed, Bullet Bike, or APC. Then, you summon the APC/Bullet Bike or whatever, and then you mount it with a card, and then that causes it to leave, causing another one to spawn, causing you to gain another one. You see how this can get very complicated. But the idea is that you summon an immense amount of tempo, and then you play Shamu Shama, who is a 1-cost storm, and it deals 5 quadrillion damage to your face. It's really cool. But it's also very complicated.
Witness the fury of my curse.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Be seeing ya.
Watch this!
What did you say? Yeah, exactly.
Farewell.
Exactly. Now you're getting it. But I've killed their Lock. Oh god. Loxus 2 has hit the board.
This is our home, right?
I think it might be hammer.
There's Sakuna, who's gonna deal me 5 quadrillion damage.
Well, ain't that? This is our
And then if they
home,
have Shamu
right?
Shama, I'm actually fried. If they have Shamu Shama, I'm fried. Hold up. Fuck.
Well, ain't that? This is our
Ah,
home, right?
shit. Okay, I hear you.
Exciting prey.
Ow!
I couldn't help. I'm so sorry.
I lived! It's just that easy, folks.
Bow before my golden wing!
We did it, gamers. I like how every explanation ends with 1 million damage to the face. I mean, that's Shadowverse Classic, man. Shadowverse Classic has like kind of a hard limit where they make a card that deals 5 million damage.
Radiance incarnate!
Shamu only dealt 4? No. He didn't have the full combo, you see. What they do is they play the Shamu and then they bounce it back with Nature's Guidance and then play it again. And then it gets buffed again. So it represents, in the end, 5 quadrillion damage. But he didn't have the full combo. What the hell is that leader? Do you know about Chikawa by any chance? How do I explain Chikawa? It's a really popular webcomic in Japan. And if I had to explain it in terms that the common man can understand, is that do you know the Minions? It's like the Minions, but in Japan. They even make funny noises and show their butthole, just like the Minions.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Tremble in awe!
Look upon me.
And Shadowverse did a collab with Chikawa, and it was very popular. In fact, I genuinely think there were 3 collabs that got people into the game. Hatsune Miku, Chikawa, and Hello Kitty. Those 3 collabs got a lot of people into Shadowverse. Although we also had a Spy Family collab, which probably helped too. Is Chikawa also enjoyed by middle-aged women? Actually, Chikawa is enjoyed by young women.
100% street.
I have multiple friends, and all of their girlfriends like Chikawa.
You might make a good son-in-law.
Got me feeling hungry.
Is Worlds Beyond really that bad that you're playing Classic? No. That's not kind of a loaded question. I think Worlds Beyond's meta is actually currently pretty good. I'm just playing Classic because I want to play Classic. Is that a crime?
Witness the fury of my curse.
That is kind of unfortunate.
この槍にふさわしい
Why is it the string is so pricey?
Fate collab? Oh yeah, and they ran the Fate collab twice too, which I thought was pretty cool. Fate was the only collab that got ran twice, right?
Yami's feeling hungry.
Rally portal? Unfortunately, this rally portal is the nerfed one.
100%
Or they nerfed Ilganu.
A spin and a twirl and out. There's our puppet again.
They nerfed my goat Ilganu.
Break your chains and become the
Smodes.
dragon.
Watch this!
Look up.
IMAS was also around time, was it? Oh, maybe. I'll take your word for it. I don't remember. I'll take your word for it. It's probably true.
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
So there's Firan. Okay. Firan is a cool card because she's a legendary retrain of a Humegalol gold card that nobody cared about. But then they turned her into a legendary, gave her a name, and then made her good, which is pretty cool.
Where the wind blows, a path opens.
Ameth.com. The double Ameth? Come on, dog. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody calm down. It's
Wind,
fine.
grant them courage.
Fuck. Shit.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
I am so close to lethal that it makes me kind of mad. It's so close, yet so far.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
I'm not gonna die, am I?
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
Like, they only have 8 damage on... Wait. Oh, trading? This is good news. Folks, it's good news.
Farewell, dragon. I shall give birth
Healing,
to a
okay,
new
that's fine.
world.
I can live with that.
Dragon.
Is it edible? Only one way to find out.
Wind, grant
This
them
calls
courage.
for a taste test.
Okay, that is too much healing now. Now that is too much healing and I lose the game. You got me. You got me. That is now too much healing and I now lose the game. Fuck.
The world cycles on.
Bring the flames to the back.
My stomach.
刃を掲げよ
We can only pray for a top deck now, boys.
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
We can only pray for a top deck.
Blood for gold, gold for blood.
Dr. Train has logged on.
Futile. 100% strength.
Win!
and
Grant them
0%
courage!
You've earned your bragging rights.
Fuck. Fuck. $100% string. What is that opponent's leader? It's a Chikawa character. I explained this earlier. It's like the minions of Japan. All of my friends' girlfriends are obsessed with Chikawa. It's like extremely popular.
I am Lumior, Radiance Incarnate.
Who rules the night sky? None but me.
First blood of the day. It's probably Ball, right? It's probably Ligma Balls.
Good evening. And goodbye.
Hello.
Gaze upon my golden splendor.
I think this is Ligma Balls. It's probably Ligma Balls.
Ready yourself.
So it's not the Grand Blue Fantasy Ball. There's a card in this game called Ball. And what she does is that whenever... How do I explain this? What Ball does is that you fuse cards that cost 3 or less into Ball. And then... I'm struggling, chat. You have this card called... I don't even remember his name. Slime Ball Jim. And then when you evolve Slime Ball Jim, every time you draw a card, it deals damage to the enemy. And then Ball fuses your whole hand. And then you play Ball and you draw a new hand. And then you deal 5 quadrillion damage. But actually, it's not Ball. It's Control Natura. What the fuck? You revealed Ball? I didn't reveal Ball. The person who revealed Ball is actually Dork Dragoon. Dork Dragoon revealed Ball, which was a cool little collab.
Witness the fury of my curse.
Ball was not me. Wait, this is Volteo! One. Okay. I have to do a new explanation. Volteo is a deck where you're only allowed to run 1x of each card in your deck. And in exchange for this massive drawback, you play this card called Volteo, and he gives you this effect of whenever you end your turn, you summon an APC and a follower from your deck. So, but Volteo is 7 cost, so it's still gonna be a while before it comes online.
I won't stop singing until there's world
fine.
peace.
Any world peace chads in the chat?
Adding flames to the fire.
I think he's gonna want to clear his Chartreuse anyway, because he wants to play Volteo, right?
How your opponent best says it all.
Quake before the
Oh wait, the Chartreuse, it also clears his own board. Dude, your Volteo sucks! Bro, your Volteo is so bad!
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Bro!
wrath of my spear.
Bro, what happened?
Rats incline falling.
That's so sad.
Bow before my golden wing.
That was the worst Volteo pull of all time. Not only that, but the Ruin Web Spider clogged his board. Actual Sedan. That was just sad. I don't understand what the cards did help. I'm trying to explain it the best I can. GG, that was me. Yo! Nice match! Dude, that Volteo pull was tragic. I'm so sorry. And then the Ruin Web Spider was such a cock block too. Smooch. So close to greatness. So close to greatness. RIP, low roll, yeah. On Fortnite. If it got the Archdemon, it would have been good too, right? Isn't Archdemon like an 11-11 guy? So if you rolled Archdemon, I was kind of cooked too, right? Oh no, wait, Archdemon, yeah, it would have been, because Archdemon would have gotten buffed by the APC too. So I wouldn't have. I don't think I would have been able to crack through it. Oh, maybe I would have. Maybe I would have actually, because I had two Dark Prisms, so maybe I could have. Yeah, but that was tragic. Tragic low roll. Are you playing GP stream tomorrow? Probably, maybe.com. Don't do that. That was an accident. Nah, I'm not doing story today. I'm just enjoying Jerva, my favorite deck of all time. Oh, chat, tomorrow I promise to play Slay the Spire 2 with my good friend. I might do that on stream.
Look upon me.
That could be fun. Slay the Spire 2 is technically a card game, so it's still within the realm of my channel, right? I can play Slay the Spire with my good friend. Ooh. Summoning Val is inconvenient. Oh, nice. Nice top. Okay, now we're in it.
Back to the hideout.
Is it with Patanko? Nah, it's with my actual IRL friend this time, which is kind of fun. Haven't played a game with him on stream for a long time. Ow. Ow. No! You lucky son of a bitch! Ah! Okay, so the car activates 2 effects at random. And it rolled heal 4 and draw card, which were the worst possible outcomes for me. Fuck! Shit! Now what, chat?
The silver of my sword shines above the battlefield.
Ready yourself.
Nice top, nice top. We can do it, we can do it. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Still in it, still in it, still in it, still in it, still in it. Why are you back to the old game? Just thought it would be fun.
Sides above the battlefield.
It's just fun.
We'll dance in the shadows. I will support the vanguard.
As long as it's not another ward. I have lethal. Nice.
Finger on Amelia.
Nice. Got him.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds. Under retreat.
Got you. Xehanort.
Watch this!
How could I let this happen?
Bow before my golden wing!
Yippee! I'll probably do a story mode stream this week. I do want to play the story at some point. Especially because I think now with the benefit of hindsight and the fact that the new game has been out for a while and it's built its own audience, it's got this new added layer of fun where I get to show the new players what the old game was like, which is fun in its own way, you know? Doing GP off stream? You mean for Worlds Beyond? No, I'm probably gonna do a GP stream, but I don't know when.
Ready, yourself.
Time for Maisha? Nah, we are far from Maisha, my friend. Because we are currently in the Ryvale story. And we just finished Isunia, right? Isunia plus... No, we just finished Natura plus Aeolon earlier. So we are very far from Isunia currently. Maisha is not going to return until Whispers of Purgation.
Is a drama of life and death.
Which is the literal end of the game.
War is the most sacred.
I apologize to the Maisha fan in the chat, but that shit is not happening for a long time. Because we have to beat Ryvale, and then we have to beat Velsar, and then we have to beat Ametsuchi, and then we have to beat Academy, and then we're on Whispers. So. You've been skipping story? No, I haven't. I streamed Isunia. I streamed all of that shit. I streamed all the way up to Baron Bunny Ryvale. I'm currently on Miser Ryvale.
For the end is near.
She is in the inn. Spoilers. What the fuck? Come on, man. You're right, though. She is in the inn. I forgot about that. I forgot she was in the inn. Oh yeah.
I'm here, just like I said in my tip-off note. Oh, I could watch this whole day.
Yeah, I have not been playing lots of the Shadowverse story until now. There's no guaranteed clear. There is a guaranteed clear. Georgia's, right? Using Georgius as guaranteed clear feels bad, though, because next turn he's gonna be 4 damage instead of 2.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked
Fine, though.
Watch this!
Pierce him through, Ascalon. Know the wrath of my speed.
It was an act of love.
I guess I can just win with Boom Devil. Wait, if they air yet, I don't have lethal. Okay, I'm good.
Oh, I could watch this all
Oh, fuck.
A samurai does not fear.
If I don't kill that samurai, I lose the game.
Vile dragon.
My goat! He answered the call. He answered the call.
Bow before my
I mean, it's just as well. I revealed Georges. He's literally my card. I'm the one who put him out into the world. I gave birth to him. I carried him for 9 months and then spat him out. So he, as my card, it's only natural that he would answer my call.
I am Lumior.
Rune Crafto?
Wanna play with Cagliostro?
Not particularly. I might just die to Linkle, Carol, pass. That would be bad. But if it's something that's a bit more interesting, it could be cool to show off, like, Item Shop or Natura if they're playing that. No Linkle, good news for me.
Ready yourself. Take a seat.
Could be Kuon boost. It's boost, okay. Oh no, it could still be Item Shop. It could still be shop, right?
I'll face you head on.
Yeah, Vincent loses to Jerva, for sure. But I don't even have Jerva in my hand, man. This fucking blows. It's shop. I think this is guaranteed to be shop.
I'll design a brighter future for everyone.
Does shop play that? I actually don't know if shop plays that. Hold up.
Ready yourself.
Bring the flames to the max.
Chat, does shop play that?
Take a seat. Class is in session.
Can I please top deck Draconic Call? It's just regular boost.
Of spellcraft.
It's Kuon boost. It's just regular boost. Fuck. It's just boost. I'm gonna need to top deck Draconic Call immediately, or else I lose the game.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Truth and taboo are equal in my eyes.
Man, that's really bad for me.
Need a little, do you?
This bears further study.
No Jerva-less Jerva? Fuck my chud life. Is Kuon a menace in this game as well? Yes. Kuon is more powerful in this game than he is in Worlds Beyond. I think by a significant margin too.
Embrace all manner of spellcraft.
Witness the truth.
Truth and taboo are equal in my
Can I please get Jerva? I am begging.
break your chains.
Unfortunately, it's a little late.
Tremble in awe.
Look upon me.
This is unfortunately very late. Yeah, I think Kuon is stronger in this game than he is in Worlds Beyond, because in this game, Kuon summons every single Shikigami except for Celestial gets Storm. And then you also boost the damage with Demon Caller. And you have burn damage with Rooney. And you heal with Rooney too.
I'll define a brighter future for
Yeah, and Rooney also recycles herself.
The dragon is immortal.
And Rooney also boosts your Kuon. And you have the burn of authoring tomorrow if the game goes too long. And you have the... the burn of missile. And Kuon costs 0. Jerva hits a random enemy follower, and if there's no enemy followers, it hits face. Unlucky.
This bears further study.
Okay.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
Watch this!
Look upon me.
How did I miss that?
Fall mortal.
This could have been 5 face if I hit a good target with the showers. I don't think I can win. We started really slow, and he has two Roonies in hand
But
minimum.
this ends here.
I don't think I can win this. So this is Rooney into Kuon, right? Okay.
The dragon is
Scorching.
immortal.
No Kuon. Okay, hold on.
この槍にふさわしい。
I don't think there's any way I can win this. The problem with Jerva is that you're not allowed to have anything on your board if you want the Jerva effect to activate. So I can't just play Boom Devil and deal 10 here. That's why I need to draw 7 showers, but I already used one just to clear. This is super over, actually. Yeah, they're just gonna play Rooney until I die now, right? And Rooney also heals them. Yeah. Oof. Big oof.
Witness the fury of my curse.
Yeah.
You've earned your bragging rights.
Rooney might be my most hated card ever. Really? Yeah, I mean, it is pretty annoying. But I feel like, I mean, it is annoying. I understand that. I understand that. Rooney is annoying. I think my least favorite card is Ra. It's either Ra or Yukari. But I do dislike Rooney, yeah. I don't think Rooney is even close to my bottom 5 though.
Time for me to
I think my least favorite card ever is Ra. Because it's just really lazy design. IMO, but... yeah, I do not like Ra. I think Ra is lame. Yeah, if you lose in Shadowverse Classic, you lose points. Unlike Worlds Beyond. In Worlds Beyond, you just gain points just for being there. The frickin' woke agenda. Giving everyone a participation trophy.
Carry on.
この槍にふさわしい。
That's a joke, to be clear. My most hated card is probably Paris Elise. Yeah, that is fair.
I'll face you head on.
Okay, this is Loxus.
It tastes better than it looks.
Chat, should I be worried about this?
Bring the flames to the
It
max.
was nearly done.
It's either Paris Elise or Brutal Dragonute. I'm playing Brutal Dragonute. Come on, man. Let me have my overcosted storm with no downside, please.
Tremble in awe.
Oh wait, I'm not playing Brutal Dragonute. I'm playing the other Dragonute. I'm playing Dark Prison Dragon.
Earliest to fall.
Brutal is the one that recovers play points. Yeah, that shit's also broken. That shit's also broken. I remember. Diabolus Hedony. Yeah, Diabolus Hedony is a fucked up card. I changed my mind. My least favorite card is Silver Snipe. That shit's fucked up. What the hell? Silver Snipe is so fucked up.
It tastes better than it looks.
It's not El Diablo. I hate El Diablo, but I respect him.
Natural flavors.
I remember when he first came out and I said he was the most broken card ever made. And there was somebody in my comments who was honestly on like a hate tirade against me. Because I said Kasim was extremely broken. And he was like, how dare Igni say Kasim is
Bow
broken?
before my golden wing.
Igni is clearly on an anti-Portalcraft agenda. And then I played Kasim and I got GM in like 2 seconds. And that one guy was like, doesn't prove anything. And that was a chronicle of my life that was actually pretty funny in hindsight.
I am
But that one guy was like so mad at me because he blamed me for getting Kasim nerfed, which is crazy. He was like, oh my god, Ignideus anti-Portalcraft agenda. Psy Games listened to him. And that shit was funny as fuck. That shit was crazy.
Ready yourself.
So while I hated him at the time, in hindsight, I'm like, that's fucking funny. I can't believe that shit happened.
Ready for war.
I'll face you head on.
Do not seek what is not there.
Mom lets you have 2 Ramiels? See, here's the problem with Ramiel is that it doesn't die to my Jerva AoE, so now I lose the game.
Look upon me.
Please steal responsibly.
Mortal.
A fitting end.
That didn't go well.
Yeah, Classic looks really bad.
Let us speak with more than words.
Look at these PS1 ass graphics, dude. But like in hindsight, it's kind of charming, isn't it?
About time we got started.
I'll save you all.
The dragon is immortal.
Ow.
Yaibo Kataneo. Fitting end.
Bring the flames to the max.
Look battlefield, my dear old home.
War is a drama of life and death.
This guy also doesn't take damage. Fuck!
I've seen
Stop playing guys that don't take damage. You're pissing me off.
act.
Bring the flames to the max.
steal responsibly.
It was an act of love.
Might need that boom devil. I don't know.
Fight together, everyone, for our future.
Game is older than 10 years old. No, it's not. It's almost 10 years old. It becomes 10 years old in 3 months. In 3 short months, we will be saying happy birthday, Shadowverse, and I think that's beautiful.
That didn't go well.
If I fall,
Our melody will bring courage to all.
I shall give birth to a new
That's a lot of healing. You healed an absurd amount just now. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble.
Witness the fury of my
world
curse.
cycles on.
Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Watch this!
Pierce him through, Escalon.
Please stop healing. Please stop healing. I'm begging you.
I shall
Fuck.
give birth to a new world.
Farewell.
Stop healing.
Fucking
hell.
Abide.
Fucking
About
hell.
time we got started.
Oh my fucking god.
Brothers in battle. Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds. Vile dragon, repent your wicked deeds. Fight on!
This fortress will not fall.
Roar and rage!
Pierce him through. The wrath of my speed.
I'm dead to Zelgania invoke Regal Wildcat. There's no way, right?
Birth to a new world.
What's their rally count? 19? What does Regal Wildcat need? 20? Oh wait, it's destroyed, not rally. Oh yeah, GG.
All right, troops, get ready for war. Farewell.
You're not too shabby.
Ow. Fuck my chud life. All right, I think I'm gonna end the stream soon, guys. It's 11 p.m. and I'm tired. So we'll do one more game, and then I'll look through some of the leaders and stuff to show the new players. What Classic was all about. What did they nerf about Wildcat? They nerfed the world. The world used to be a 10-10 on Invoke.
Incarnate.
Mother, father, come on.
Oh, it is 20 damage OTK without evolve. Yeah, I forgot that Wildcat also gives +2/+2. You're right, chat. Damn, that card is fucking broken. That card's fucking broken, dude. What the fuck? Oh! Last words. So this is... I think this is Lubel. I think this is Lubel.
I'll face you head on.
Oh yeah, they also removed Wildcat's Excel, you're right.
You look kinda haunted. No, literally.
Wait a minute. This isn't Lubel. Bro, you're also playing a gimmicky meme deck. I found one of my own. No, I guess it's not a meme deck if they just play all the aggro cards, to be fair. No, that's probably what it is, right? I was kind of hoping they were gonna go all in on Grudge Teller Resurrection. But I think this is just aggro. Bummer. Oh, they are going all in on Grudge Teller Res. Wait, isn't this Grudge Teller Res? I'm being taken for a spin here. This is Grudge. Isn't this just Grudge Teller Resurrection?
Dragon, repent your wicked deeds.
Tremble in awe.
Pierce him through, Wesker.
Witness the fury of my curse.
It's aggro. It's just aggro. Oh, Smoj. I was kind of hoping they'd just be playing all the meme reanimate threes. It's the same thing. Yeah, but doesn't Grudge Teller just play all the meme reanimate threes?
Kinda haunted.
Even the bad ones?
Literally.
Or am I tripping? Am I remembering a world that never existed? You can never go home again.
Can I haunt you too?
Bring the flames
Best of luck
to
to
the
you.
max.
They play Gold Digger, right? The 6 play point guy? He doesn't seem to have it though.
Possible. Make it fashion.
Did I want gold again?
Lurching RNG, you piece, you son of a bitch. You actual son of a bitch with that lurking RNG. That's fine.
Break your chains and become the dragon.
How does Zilgania work? So he's a 6 play point 5/5 that heals you 5, and if you're at 14 health or below, he also destroys an enemy follower and draws 2 cards.
No, literally.
The dragon is immortal.
And then
Can I haunt you too?
if you're at turn 10, the Zilgania comes out of your deck for free. It invokes from your deck. And when it strikes, it gives you the leader effect of whenever you end your turn, deal 4 damage to everybody. And then you invoke him for free and sword, and then oh fuck. You top deck that! You son of a bitch!
You're not too shabby.
How dare you? Okay, I'll do one more. I'm having fun. And then, if you invoke him for free and then you play Regal Wildcat on him, he gains Storm and gets +2/+2. So then he can hit you in the face for 9, and then the Wildcat can hit you in the face for 4, and then the activation activates, and that's 17 damage. How many cards finished the game? Pretty much every deck in Shadowverse Classic had to have a card that won the game, basically on the spot. And if you didn't have a card that won the game on the spot, your deck was bad.
I am Lumior, Radiance Incarnate.
I am the cosmic flower.
Good old Necro Impulse. I don't know if I would describe good. It is certainly old, yeah. I don't know if I would call it good, though. Such a hearty laugh at a loss. I mean, I typically don't get salty at Shadowverse on stream at all. Even with Worlds Beyond, right? I'm just having a good time here. It's only a game. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if you lose a game in Shadowverse. Especially if you're on ladder. It only matters if you lose a game in Shadowverse in a tournament with actual stakes. That's the only time where losing a game matters. And I mean, in card games, every card game just has natural variance in it. So losing is part of the game. It's part of the experience. It's not that big of a deal. I usually don't get salty when I play Shadowverse in general. I have gotten salty before. I'm only human, obviously. But generally, I don't get salty playing Shadowverse most of the time. Remember when he closed stream? Hey, I said mostly! I said most of the time! I'm only human. Don't put the blame on me or whatever that guy says. The guy who spins around in a circle. You know what I'm talking about. This is shop? Nah, this is not shop. This is Natura. Okay, let me explain Natura to you. The idea behind Natura is that they play this tree 5 million times, and then they invoke Riley Hydro Shaman from their deck. And Riley Hydro Shaman, when it's invoked, gains attack based off how many trees were played. So by the time it gets invoked for your deck, it's basically 0 cost, 10 quadrillion damage.
Demon of the Dukes.
So literally, they pay 0 cost for a 10 quadrillion damage Storm Follower. And yes, it's another explanation where the ending is 10 quadrillion damage. I don't know what you want from me. That's just what Shadowverse is about. At least that's what Shadowverse Classic is about. The time I remember most fondly is the banning of skill issue. Yeah, but that wasn't me getting salty at the game. That was me getting salty at chat. Chat, you gotta get better jokes. Chat always says the same 2 jokes. And I'll do it again, too. Dirt plus Carol in throwback? It is, yeah. I've definitely gotten more salty at chat than I have gotten salty at the game. You left my Jerva alive? You fool!
Watch this!
Look upon me, fall mortal.
What's this?
Oh, I should have destroyed the tree. Oops. Oh well.
I shall give birth to a new world.
The dragon is immortal.
Please stop healing. All right, I'll destroy the tree. Hey, this also makes him overdraw. Maybe he'll overdraw the Riley.
I shall give birth to a new world.
As you can see, everybody played this card.
The world cycles on.
Bring the flames to the back.
Which song you
Are we good? We're allowed to bully you just like you're allowed to bully us. I mean, you got to look at it from my perspective. A lot of behaviors that would be okay 1-to-1 do not scale well. There's only one of me and there's like hundreds of you.
Oh, fire, unleash your heat. Oh, fire, Unleash your heat. Guess I got too hot under the collar.
Okay. Well, that went well for me.
Guess I got too hot under the collar.
You're not bad.
Yippee! Okay, now I think I'm gonna end the stream.
Bow before my golden wing.
Alright. Hey, back in my day, a pack used to only cost 100 rupees, not 500 rupees. Oh my god. Why is there why is there a gunshot sound effect when I open the pack? What the fuck? Alright, we're good. We're good, boys. GG's, I bricked. Oh, was that you? Yeah, that was unfortunate. I was expecting the Riley to come out at any point in time. But then nothing happened. Smoj. Unlucky, unlucky. It is what it is. Alright, before I leave, I want to show you guys the leaders in this game. I don't have every leader, because I didn't buy most of the collabs, but I'll show you. Hold up. So for Forestcraft, we had Arissa, who was the main protagonist. Then we had Selwyn, who's a smelly old man. And then we had Arya. You might know her from Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Dietrich was a Chinese exclusive. I'm entering a very Chinese time in my life. And they had Dietrich in this game, and it was ported over from the NetEase version of the game. It used to be Chinese exclusive. Then we had Cassiopeia, who is she's like a personification of a constellation. We have Liza, who's like a tiny little girl. You might remember her from Godwood Staff. We have Cetus, who's a character from the story mode. And the problem, I have an issue with Cetus being in Forestcraft. Cetus should be a Swordcraft card. He is quite literally the Marshal of the Blade Rights. Why is he a Forestcraft card? He does not live in the forest. He lives in the city, and he's a commander of men. He should be a Swordcraft card. Then we have Latika, who is a gamer girl. She's also a lesbian. Cetus looks like one of the characters from Magic. Yeah, Cetus looks like a Johnny. And here's the crazy thing. Cetus... Okay. Any Magic players in the chat? Cetus was introduced when planeswalking as a concept was introduced to Shadowverse. And guess what plane they went to first? They went to Isunia, which is a city ruled by 5 different guilds. It's literally Magic the Gathering. They literally just ripped off Ravnica, and it's so funny. I love it. And then next, we have Omnis, who's a dog. Unicorn dog. And then we have Brilliant Fairy, who is actually, she might look generic, and I don't disagree with you, but Brilliant Fairy is actually an exclusive character from the Shadowverse anime. The season 1 of the Shadowverse anime. Then we had Sekka, who is a little girl. And then we have Wolfrod. You might remember him from Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. And then we have Chikawa, who's like Japanese minions. And then we have Piersai, who is the most annoying card of all time. Whenever you evolve, deal 2 damage to, is it all enemy followers? And her voice line is just her yelling. Which is why she's so memorable. She's just yelling at you the whole time. Hozumi is a war criminal card. And what she does is Do you know Splendor of the Dawn Blossom from Runecraft? That's what Hozumi did. And then Castel. Who cares? And then there was Hatsune Miku. Yippee! I'm thinking Miku, oh. I'm thinking Miku, oh. And then we have Bond Forger from the Spy Family. And then Magachio, who is extremely attractive. And she's the leader of a mafia. She's like a mafia boss. But of course, my favorite leader is Hatsune Miku. And then for Swordcraft, we have Erica, who's the default guy. Latham, who's a smelly old man. You'll notice that there's a trend here of the second leader being a smelly old man. And then we have Albert. You might remember him from being Albert. And then we have Melissa. You might remember her for being extremely forgettable. And then Dione, who can attack twice. And then we have Baron, who's the hottest man on planet Earth. And he's also a cowboy. And then we have Tsubaki, who is a schoolgirl demon slayer. And then we have Not, who is one of the titans of Rivale. You'll learn about her in my story mode stream this week. And then we have Taketsumi, who looks like a good guy, but actually he's a bad guy. And then we have a dog. There's no lore. It's just a dog. It's a big dog though. It's like it's like the size of a kaiju. It's a kaiju-sized dog. And then we have Mars, who you might remember for showing her ass on stream. Her whole card art is just her twerking. And then we have Aurelia, who you might remember for being extremely forgettable. And then you have Pom Pom Purin. And then you have Lloyd Forger. And then Barbaros, who's a pirate. And she's such a notorious pirate that they sent her to Super Hell, aka Asphalt. We have Isabel, the default leader. We have Erasmus, who's a smelly old man. The trend continues. Daria, who you might remember from Dimension Climb. Farin, who is Chinese. Wizardess of Oz, who is a gender-bent Wizard of Oz. Teo, who is a meme card, who is a... What is she again? Is she a 2020 unkillable follower? But you can only play her from deck if you've played a cost of every... You played a card of every cost. So you had to play a 1 cost, a 2 cost, a 3 cost, a 4 cost, a 5 cost, a 6 cost, a 7 cost, an 8 cost, a 9 cost, and a 10 cost card. And then if you play all 10, then she gets summoned from deck. And then you have Kyoka, who is a little girl who calls you a pervert. Probably one of my least favorite characters. Then you have Greya, who's one of my favorite characters. And then you have Ray, who is an exclusive character. Bear with me on this. Ray is an exclusive character and the main antagonist from the Shadowverse Champions Battle Switch game, which is an adaptation of Season 1 of the Shadowverse anime, which is an adaptation of the Shadowverse Classic digital game. Isn't that fucking insane? Then we have Vincent, who is one of the Titans from the Cowboy era. We have Tetra, who is a robot girl. She's also a liar and face no consequences for her actions. Then we have Kuon, who's the strongest character in Shadowverse lore of all time. And then we have Rooney, who is, I don't even know what she is, but she's a really strong card. And then we have Hachiware from Chikawa. We have Eleanor, who is the guild master of the Mages Guild from Isunia and Isabel's good friend. We have Amaryllis, who's a student of some kind. I didn't get there yet, no spoilers. Then we have Cinema Roll from Sanrio. Then we have Anya Forger, and then we have Anya Forger again. We have 2 Anya Forgers. Why? There is a good reason why, and this is funny. This Anya Forger, they gave you for free. This Anya Forger, you had to gotcha. So this is, we call her Poverty Anya. And then we have Whale Anya, which is pretty funny. Teresa is Big Hat Mage from the last story chapter, but I don't spoil it. I haven't gotten there yet. And then we have Sephi, who is one of my favorite characters in all of Shadowverse, but she is the worst person of all time. She experiments on human beings and turns them into horrific chimeras. And she's so evil that they sent her to Super Hell. There are multiple characters that got sent to Super Hell. All right. And then we have Rowan, default guy. This is Forte. You might remember her from being Forte. And there's Aldos. Now Aldos is a funny one where he's a literal Who card, but they voted him in as a new leader because his Japanese voice actor is the same voice actor as Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! So they voted him in because the Japanese players thought it was funny that you could get a Dragoncraft leader voiced by Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! And honestly, they were right. It is funny. This is Phylene. You might remember her for being Phylene. Same with Galmio. This is Hero. He is the main character of the Shadowverse Season 1 anime. And he's widely hated. He's widely hated because in Shadowverse Season 1, I need to give you some backstory. Shadowverse Season 1 is very bad. And I know because I watched it. And the reason why it's very bad is because Hero faces no setbacks, no adversity, and has no personality. And all he does is say Shadowverse is a fun game. And in every battle, he top decks Ignis Dragon and wins the game. And yes, I'm aware that I also do that. So it is funny, but it doesn't make for a good anime main character. Every single battle, he top decks a lethal and says Shadowverse is so fun. So he was kind of annoying. And then they did something really smart in Shadowverse Season 2. Okay? In Shadowverse Season 2, Hero becomes one of the... He's not a bad guy. He's not a villain. But he's antagonistic in that he's a roadblock for the new characters. So they took this super powerful Gary Stu character and they made him into an obstacle for the new cast, which is genius. They turned their weakness into strength, which I thought was pretty cool. Because as a main character, he was kind of boring to follow. But as an unstoppable opposing force, incredibly interesting. This is Valdane. He's a smelly old man. This is Rola. She's a cute girl who has a giant mechanical robot dragon as her buddy. So extremely based. This is Ayala. She's a little girl who has a regular dragon as a buddy. And this is Ignis Dragon. This is the... So this is Hero. And this is Ignis Dragon, who is his mascot, who is the card that he top decks every game. And yes, I know it's named Ignis Dragon. I'm aware. When the Shadowverse anime was revealed, I was having dinner with somebody, one of my friends who works at Shadowverse, and I looked them in the eye, and I asked them, "Did you name Ignis Dragon after me?" And she just looked at me and smiled. So I don't know, but maybe. And I am aware that it is very funny that they made a protagonist who top decks a card named Igni to win the game. It is pretty incredible. I don't know if it's like one big gag, but I kind of loved it. I gotta give them respect for that. And then we had Resplendent Phoenix. This is fucking crazy. They didn't name her. at this point in time. She didn't have a name. She was just some Humega lol card. And the reason why she got her name was because they put her in a Princess Connect collab. And that's where she first was named. So Resplendent Phoenix for a long time didn't have the name Fenny. She only became Fenny when she was in Princess Connect. Isn't that fucking weird? Anyway. This is Mizuchi and Silong, and they're actually the same person. Don't worry about it. And this is Light, who is the main character from Season 2 of Shadowverse. So pretty cool. We have the main character of Season 1 and the main character of Season 2. And then we have Romelia. She buffs your hand. She's actually pretty bad. And Masamune, who is an actual super Chad and one of the best cards of all time. And then we have Hello Kitty. The fact that Hello Kitty is a Dragoncraft leader, very funny. Very, very funny. And then we have Lumior, who is one of the strongest cards of all time and is a war criminal. And honestly should go to Super Hell as well. And then we have Luna, who's a little girl whose parents died. I don't know if you remember this, but there was a really disgusting robber who walks into her manor and goes, "Hey, nice looking house you got over here. Mind if you share the wealth?" And then murders Luna's parents, which is pretty cool. And then the second leader is a smelly old man. And then we have Cerberus. You might remember her from being Cerberus, but this art of Cerberus is really dated, I think. It looks pretty scoffed. And then we have Aisha, and she is cool because she is a 4/4 with Storm, and I love cards with Storm. This is Aenia, who's a little robot girl, and she's actually the most powerful of the robot girls because she has the power to create life, which is fucking crazy. This is Miyako. She's a little girl who's dead, and she likes pudding. This is Tsukikage. I have no idea what he's about. I haven't gotten there yet. It's in the story. This is Gensetsu, before Gensetsu and Yuzuki became a couple. This is a Humega lol bronze card, who got a name because she got voted into the leader pool because she looks like Toa from Hololive. This is Milteo. You might remember them from being Milteo. This is Anisage. I don't really know what she's about. I haven't gotten there yet. This is Kerunos, who's a fucking war criminal. Basically what she did was she's a 2-cost card that would summon a 10-cost card for free. And then you would hit them in the head with a 7/7 Storm for 2 play points. Which is honestly fucking disgusting. And she's a huge part of why Shadowcraft was the best class for like a year. And honestly, she needs to go to jail. This is Kuromi from Sanrio, and this is Caridwen from she's actually pretty bad in this game, but she's like an alchemist or some shit. And they put her in Runecraft in Shadowverse Evolve, which is kind of weird. And then this is Departed Soul Taker, who is also a war criminal for a different reason. She also makes 5 quadrillion sats for free that all have Storm, so monk ass. Okay. And then this is Urias. He's a smelly old man, but he's also a Giga Chad. So Urias's main gimmick in Shadowverse's story is that he is incredibly overpowered. And the only reason all of the problems are not immediately solved is because he doesn't feel like it. Which is a really funny dynamic. Because they would be like up against like a super powerful villain, and they'll be like, "We can't win!" And then Urias will walk in and go like, "Oh, you guys are fighting this guy? Yeah, okay, I'll help." And the only reason why all the problems are not solved immediately is because he just doesn't want to. And that's very funny. This is Vania, who is the most popular character in Rage of Bahamut history. She's like a little vampire girl, and she has a brother called Vite, who's like a little vampire boy. This is Excella. She's another Humegalol Bronze that got voted in to be the leader, and she got a name. This is Medusa. You might remember her from being Medusa. And this is, she might remember from Rage of Serpents, actually. And this is Mono. Mono is like a robot girl who's also very powerful, and she's the only person that Urias likes. And Urias and Mono are in love. This is Yuzuki before she became a couple with Gensetsu. This is Dark Emperor. Dark Emperor is the mascot card of the rival character from Shadowverse Season 1. And he's also incredibly strong. He's unkillable, deals 5 damage to 2 enemy followers, and is like so good. This is Laura. She has Storm. It's pretty cool. This is Itsurugi boy form, and this is Itsurugi man form. I don't know what that's all about. Don't spoil it. I haven't gotten there yet. This is a Toho character that snuck its way into my Shadowverse game. What the fuck? And then this is Your Forger. You might remember her from being Your Forger. And then this is Signa, who's an evolve card. When you evolve, Signa evolves, and then that ups your amount of evolves. Pretty cool. This is Eris. She's the main character from Havencraft. This is Garuda. He's a smelly old man. We got... I'm kidding. I like Garuda. I'm a big Garuda fan. And I also am a big Mordecai fan, to be clear. I mean, I kind of have to be a Garuda fan. I'm Indonesian. And then we have Ramina, who is a moon bunny girl. And then we have Alexiel, who's a hot redhead. And then we have Lapis, who is an alternate win condition. If you have the Seraph Lapis in Statute Seraph, and you reduce its countdown 3 turns in a row, you win the game. Bypassing any health or immunity or anything, you just win the game. This is Eris, but when she got a new outfit. So, basically, in the Natura arc, everybody got a new outfit, but the only character who changed clothes was Eris. Everybody else just looks slightly more HD. So that's why I picked the... And you got to pick one for free. So I picked the Eris one because it's the only one where she changes clothes. And then this is Kagura. Kagura is an exclusive supporting character from the Shadowverse Champions Battle Switch game, which is an adaptation of the Shadowverse Season 1 anime, which is an adaptation of Shadowverse Digital. And she's only in the Switch game and doesn't even exist in the anime itself. Same with Rei. This is Meowskers. He's like a little guy. This is Alana. She's a war criminal. This is Jean, but it's not regular Jean, it's Dark Jean. For some reason, we never got a regular Jean leader. We only got a Dark Jean leader, and that is funny. This is Gold Ship from Uma Musume. Don't worry about it. This is Wilbert. You might remember him from being Wilbert. This is Verdilia. She's like a hot teacher. And this is Holy Saber, the only leader who changes her appearance when you evolve, which was really cool. And I was hoping that they would do that more, but then they didn't. So she's the only one. And then this is Illuvia. Illuvia is like, what if Ilana was even better? Which is honestly disgusting to me. And I actually have an Illuvia mug. Wait, should I show you? Hold up. I want to get my Illuvia mug. Give me a second. Let me get my Illuvia mug here. I don't even like Illuvia, but I do have a mug with her on it. Look. Kinda cool, right? Oh. And then we have Ewan, who is the main character of Shadowverse Portalcraft. And this is Spinaria, who is Tonko's favorite character. And this is Nexus, who is the main villain of the first arc. This is Orcus. You might remember her from being Orcus. This is Lashena. You might remember her from being Lashena. This is Zessel Wench. I'm currently in the story arc with Zessel Wench in it. But from what I understand is that whenever he's about to die, he possesses somebody nearby and forces them to become him, which I think is horrific in a sort of cosmic sense. And he should probably also go to super jail. This is Floess. We never got her as a card. This is Ralmia. She's like a robot lamp. This is Belphomet, who is the best villain ever made. Any Belphomet enjoyers? Belphomet is Shadowverse's best villain. Don't at me. Belphomet has an insane amount of charisma. You love to hate him. He's a horrible person, but so entertaining. We love Belphomet. We love Belphomet. He's disgusting. He's a terrible human being. But whenever he's in the scene, you're like, whoa, what's he gonna do next? Dr. Chad has logged on. Whenever Belphomet's on the screen, you're like, I cannot wait to see what he does next. And then Leon, he's the evil character from the Shadowverse Season 1 anime. And then Aishel Endrig is one of the Titans. Magna Zero is a big robot. Lucille makes an artifact, and she's also best girlfriends with Spinaria. And then Usagi is a horrible rabbit that shows his butthole. And then Maisha is a horrible, horrible person who killed hundreds of people. But the thing is, Cetus is in love with her. And it was very funny because I watched Tonko's story stream, and at the very end of the Shadowverse story, even though Maisha is a horrible person who's killed hundreds of people, Cetus talk no jutsus her. Naruto style. There's like a 20-minute scene where Cetus talk no jutsus Maisha and says, hey, it's okay if you killed hundreds of people. Just come back to Asunia with me and live a peaceful life. And it was so funny. I love Cetus. The talk no jutsu is crazy. Then this is Shion. She makes you invincible for a turn. Demonic card. This is Lyolf. He makes a big puppet. And this is my favorite Shadowverse character of all time. Here's Aiel.
It's time for your punishment.
Good God. He's so fucking cool. He's so cool. He looks like the fucking Arkham Knight. And you might remember Kirzael from my home screen. So remember when I said that a bunch of characters are in Super Hell? Kirzael is one of the jailers of Super Hell. Let me show you Super Hell real quick. There was this whole expansion called Asphalt, which is just like, what if you went to Super Hell? So we have... so the guys whose name ends with IL are the wardens of Super Hell. And it's cool because this naming schema is what angels are named. So it can be assumed that all of the wardens of Super Hell are a kind of angel. So this is Simael, the warden for the Runecraft. This is Wimael, the warden for Forestcraft. This is Zerael, who's a meme card, but he's like the president of Super Hell. And then we have the GOAT! Kirzael. And then we have Unariel, who is the warden for Havencraft. And then the Super Hell. Oh, this is Draziel, who's the Warden for Dragon, and she's also one of the strongest cards Dragon ever had. Just read this shit, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. Just so strong. So strong. One of the strongest Dragon cards ever made. She sucks. This is the Dragon prisoner, who is the so now we're getting to the people who are in Super Hell. Wait, no, this is the Sword Angel. Okay, then this is the Haven Convict. Then we have this is one of my favorite cards, Genomuel. I love him. And then Miroel was also really cool. Smash. Who cares? This is Safi, who is one of my favorite characters of all time. So what she would do is that she would make volunteer test subjects. And then the more test subjects you make, the bigger they get. And then you can give them Storm. Which is pretty cool. So she's doing human experiments. Gyaradeath was a cool card too. He was like the last version of Wrath that was interesting. And then we have Barbaros. Here's something that's fun. Hold up. I wonder if I can find it. Was it Barbaros or was it another card? There was a pirate card where you can see Navy Cat in the background. Istandet. So this is the Mafia boss, Magachio. And she's really cool. I love her. And then this is Cutthroat, who is the enemy of Kirzael. So Kirzael is the jailer for Cutthroat. And you can see them here in a fight scene, which is really cool. Isn't this sick? This is so fucking cool, right? Is that just me? Is it just me who thinks this is fucking sick? This shit is fucking cool, right? I love how lanky and disturbing Kirzael looks here. Like, he's truly not human. Kirzael is an angel. So, like, look at him go here. He looks disgustingly lanky. It's really cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Anyway, Kirzael is really strong because he summons 2 Warden of the Triggers, and the Warden of the Trigger destroys a random enemy follower and heals you and draws, and he buffs the Warden of the Triggers, and he has Storm. So he kind of does everything. He's kind of a busted card, let's be honest. Like, this shit's fucked up. And look, you can see Cutthroat in the glass here. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. You want to show off the Asvault trailer for this? Will that get me copyright striked if I show off the Asvault trailer? Okay. Asvault is my favorite expansion thematically. Actually, can I show you something? Give me 1 second. Let me show you something. Look at this. Wait, hold up. Isn't this cool? Yeah, so Asvault is one of my favorite expansions. That tapestry hangs in my bedroom because I love it so much. Asvault is one of my favorite expansions. Should I show the Aswald trailer to the chat? Will I get copyrighted for it? I hope not. Let me just say. Let's watch the Aswald trailer real quick before I end the stream. Let's just watch the Aswald trailer. Hold up. Eightfold Abyss Aswald. Shit's peak, dude. Oh, it takes me back.
Evil takes on many forms, but so too does retribution. Rejoice, convict. Your perfect punishment awaits here in Asphalt. For sinners the likes of you, there is no tomorrow. Within these walls, part prison, part purgatory, part hell, you will waste away the remainder of your miserable lives.
You think you can hold me captive? No matter where you lock me up, I will break out and cut down all who stand in my way.
Pitiful wretch, how do you not see? Crime demands punishment.
You know nothing about me. My sins are mine alone to bear.
It's peak.
I reject your sentence.
It's peak. It's peak. My goat.
Eightfold Abyss, Asphalt.
One of the best trailers Shadowverse has ever had. Good fucking god. Oh, I love Aswald, dude. I fucking love Aswald. Yeah, so basically, they were all sent to Super Hell. Just so you know. Oh, wait, there's actually a card representing Super Hell. Forgot about that. You can see what Super Hell looks like. Yeah, see? It's pretty bad. You don't want to get sent there, probably. I wouldn't recommend it. Do not go to Super Hell. I would advise against it. It's not good for you. Very cool. Very, very cool. They all deserve to be in Super Hell? Oh, yeah. 100%. You will not catch me justifying or defending the convicts, dude. They all deserve to be in Super Hell, bro. They are demons, bro. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. All of these convicts deserve to be in Super Hell for sure. They are not good people. I think especially her. She is really bad. She's like maybe the worst one. Oh Lord. We gotta put her in super hell, bro. she gotta go, bro. Where does Zerael fit? I think he's the administrator of Super Hell. Zerael is head jailer, yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. I love Sephi. I think she's a really cool card. She has a really great design. Her deck is fun to play. It's very unique. But as a character, she gotta go to Super Hell, bro. she gotta go to super hell, bro. You can like a character without endorsing their actions. It's called fiction, sweaty. It's called fiction. I like Baphomet, but he's a horrible person. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Anyway, I'm really excited, by the way, because I like Rivale, but I'm super excited for Heroes of Shadowverse to rerun. Because Heroes of Shadowverse was one of the most disgusting formats I've ever seen in my life. Where it's genuinely the meme when everyone is broken, no one is. Because in Heroes of Shadowverse, because it was the very last expansion in Shadowverse history, they just decided to say fuck it and printed the most broken cards of all time. So in this expansion, every class was tier 0. Every single class was tier 0. To the point where the very last tournament of Shadowverse Classic in the finals was 6 different classes. 3 classes versus 3 classes. It was so broken that every class was busted. It was so crazy. So crazy. It's like they didn't care anymore. Yeah, they were just like, fuck it. It's just like, fuck it. Whatever. It's crazy. And you guys think, I just want to say, you guys have it fucking easy with Tyrannical Fist today, okay? Can I show you this card that is the most broken card I've ever seen in my fucking life? Genuinely disgusting. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Where is it? Well, demonic card. Demonic card. You've heard about 2 play point, deal 3 to the enemy leader if you have more health than them. But have you heard of 1 play point, deal 3 damage to a follower and 3 damage to the enemy leader with no downside? This shit was so disgusting, dude. I cannot believe they printed this shit, bro. This is the most disgusting card I've ever seen in my life. They really stopped giving a fuck, man. They're just like, let's just print whatever. Fuck it. What's with the icon on the card? Okay, this is a cursed part of Shadowverse history. And it's a part that we are not proud of. During Order Shift was the very, very last set before they started working on Worlds Beyond. And when they announced Worlds Beyond, they announced something that nobody liked, and it was bad. Starting from Resurgent Legends, they made cards with this Resurgent icon. And what it means, literally, is that they're just reusing art from previous cards. So they're just reusing old cards. And the worst part is, chat, here's the worst part. Because of the game's spaghetti code, you couldn't have the Resurgent card and the original card played at the same time in Unlimited. Because the game was just broken. So they reuse art, and you weren't even able to play them with the old card, even though they're different cards. Extremely dumb, extremely confusing, and nobody liked it, and it was just lazy. Genuinely, it was just lazy. But I think what happened is that the entire team is just on Worlds Beyond at the time. And there was like maybe 2 guys who were working on Classic. So I don't know. But yeah, it was pretty stupid. It was pretty stupid and nobody liked it and everyone thought it was bad. And then in Heroes, they did the same thing where there was a bunch of Resurgent cards and nobody liked it and everyone thought it was bad. So, pretty stupid. The old code was terrible. Yeah, that's why they had to make Worlds Beyond. I mean, I think definitely a part of it was that they wanted to make more money and bring in new people for sure. But also, Classic is ugly and the code is bad. And I say that as a person who loves Classic. Shadowverse Classic is one of my favorite games of all time. Don't get me wrong. But it's old and crusty and it's coded bad. Like, let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves, okay? It's a shit game in terms of the code base. But it is a great game. And I love it. But the code base is terrible. And just doesn't fucking work. Classic runs on hopes and dreams. Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle that it lasted that long. Fucking crazy, bro. Woo. Anyway. Promo cards? Yeah, this is Hatsune Miku, dude. I'm thinking Miku, oh yo. So here's another scuffed code-based thing about Shadowverse Classic. You know how in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond we have card styles? Remember when we had card styles? Yeah, that doesn't exist in Shadowverse Classic. Instead of card styles, the regular card and the alt art card are treated as separate cards in your library. Isn't that stupid? So when you're sorting through your library, all of this shit is just taking up space. And we have a bunch of promo cards. Yeah, we do. This one is crazy. Okay. I'm going to give you the deep lore. All right. Taji was the first tie-in that Shadowverse ever had. And it was an alt art of Quickblader. But here's the baffling part. It was a tie-in with a Japanese radio show where the cards, I believe, are like self-inserts for the radio hosts. And this tie-in only lasted for like a week and then never came again. So only a very few amount of people have Taji, which is very funny. There was also Wyvern Cavalier who also got a promo from that same collab. Hold up, where is it? Do I have it? Yeah. Chaos Dragon Rider AGRS. Also from that same radio show collab. So it's very, very rare to have these cards because it was from a radio show tie-in that only lasted like 1 week. Isn't that stupid? Pretty good. Oh, and that's Gold Ship. Hi, Gold Ship. Can you explain Bloodcraft's gameplay and why it's not in Worlds Beyond? Sure. So Bloodcraft is all about harming yourself and then using that to your benefit. But the problem is the main driver of that mechanic was a mechanic called Vengeance. And as Shadowverse went on, the amount of OTKs in the game went up. So Vengeance became a liability. Because what Vengeance is... Where can I find a card that relies on Vengeance? Vengeance is if you're at 10 defense. Or more. Or less, I mean. So you have cards like Belphegor, which literally deals 10 damage to you. And the problem is, as Shadowverse got older, more OTKs happened, so you could kill anybody from 20, let alone 10. So then Vengeance became a liability. So then Bloodcraft was unplayable. So then they started panicking, and they're like, what can we do to make Bloodcraft playable? Then they printed this, which was a War Criminal card, where literally when you draw it, it banishes itself and activates Vengeance for you with no cost for the rest of the match. Which is so gross. So now you have Vengeance active while being at 20 defense forever, which completely mitigates the entire idea of Vengeance. And nobody liked it, and it was overpowered, and so they nerfed it, and they're like, oh shit, now what do we do? So they made Wrath. And the way that Wrath works is that when you hit yourself 7 times in a game, then Wrath is active forever. So that, and then Wrath was super strong. Pretty much Wrath was never bad. Because they had insane payout cards like Omniface, like Chaotic Chimera, like Dark Emperor. And when you have Wrath active, it's active forever. So you only have to hit yourself 7 times. And you can also prevent damage to yourself while you're hitting yourself with cards like Vera. So you can hit yourself for 0 damage and it still counts to your Wrath turn. And then, if you have Wrath active, it doesn't matter if you dealt damage to yourself because you have crazy cards like this that just heal you as well because it has Storm and Drain. Right? So nobody liked Wrath because it was stupid and modal. So then they're like, ah, shit, what do we do? Then they made Avarice, which was even more stupid. And the entire thing about Avarice is all you have to do is draw a card to activate Avarice. Because Avarice says you need to have 2 cards drawn in a turn, but it counts from the card you get naturally from starting the turn. So all you have to do to activate Avarice is draw a card 1 time. And everyone thought this was stupid. So they're like, oh shit, what do we do? So in the end, they're like, okay, Bloodcraft, it's a failed experiment. Then they just merged it with Shadowcraft, which is an actual well-designed class. But I have to say, it's kind of tragic because Blood did have its own identity. And I think there was maybe a way to save it, but they just couldn't find the solution. And everything they made for Blood was stupid. So they couldn't figure it out. They couldn't figure it out, man. It's kind of sad because I think Bloodcraft and Shadowcraft do have distinct identities. Like, they're not the same. But they just couldn't figure out how to make Bloodcraft playable. Kind of sad. Smooch. Actual smooch, man. They couldn't figure it out. So then in the end, they basically killed Blood and stapled it to Shadowcraft. Smooch. But Blood was in, like, don't let, like, I like Bloodcraft. I think it was fun, the amount of bullshit you can do. In fact, I have a love-hate relationship with this card. This card is like my Incineroar. I fucking hate it, but I use it all the time. It's genuinely a disgusting card. God, it's so gross. But they genuinely didn't know how to design Blood. And it's kind of sad because I thought Vengeance was a cool mechanic when the game first came out. Because it was a risk-reward mechanic that tested the very idea of using your health as a resource, which is a common, like, card game adage, right? Like, 1 defense is still more than 0 defense. So don't be afraid to use your health as a resource, right? Like, that's a common card game adage, right? You know what I'm saying? So it was a cool idea to have this risk-reward kind of thing. But then the problem was that as Shadowverse became faster and more OTK-based, it just became completely unviable. And that's kind of sad. Bloodcraft got sort of deleted design-wise by the game evolving into a kind of OTK game where every deck had to win via OTK. So because the game became an OTK game, the entire idea of vengeance became a liability rather than a fun mechanic you can play around. Which is, you know, a bit tragic, I guess. Bloodcraft lost to time, you know? It's kind of sad. Smooge. Oh yeah, here's Luzin. You might remember Luzin from Milteo and Luzin. This guy's pretty cool. Vengeance would never work in Worlds Beyond because we immediately got Owlbear and Orcus and Roach. Yep. Yep. And that just goes to show you why they basically just killed Bloodcraft, right? They couldn't figure out how to design it. Like, in principle, like, dealing damage to yourself to activate an effect is a really cool way to play the game, but because there's so much burst damage in Shadowverse, it's just not a thing that they could balance. Sad, right? I think it's sad. I don't know. Because it had some really cool ideas, man. Like, looking through these Bloodcraft cards now, I'm getting nostalgic at all the cool ideas it had. Man, remember Thunder Behemoth? It basically was so bad, but it was a cool experiment with, like, Overload. And then we had Knot, which was really cool. Because you would have to use Knot as a piece in a bigger whole, where you take damage at the end of your turn, but then you link that up with Jormungand. And then whenever you take damage, you deal damage back with the Jormungand effect. Man. So many cool ideas in Bloodcraft, but they just couldn't balance it properly. They couldn't find the solution to make it balanced. And so they just killed it. I think that's kind of sad in a way. We don't talk about her. Let's not talk about it. Hey, it's a class with a lot of cool ideas, but not all of them were good ideas. I'll tell you that much. Fuck my chud life. Man, how nostalgic, man. Oh, my goat. Look at his original form. He's such a baby. He's such a baby. Holy text box, Batman. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, remember this? This shit was so cool. Oh, read this effect, chat. It's so cool, man. God, so many cool ideas. So many cool ideas lost to time because it got stapled to Shadowcraft. Smoge. This is a demon card. Genuinely one of the most disgusting cards I've ever seen in my life. And the crazy thing is that the alt art for this card is your Forger. So you would play your Forger and it'd be the most disgusting, most broken card you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, there really were a lot of cool ideas in this class, but they just couldn't make it work. It's actually kind of a tragedy. Ligma Balls, that was a pretty cool one too. Another demonic card. I don't know if you guys remember this. Urius used to be a Bloodcraft card, not a Swordcraft card. Just so you know. Just so you know. And also, I want to show you something else. Greya used to be a Dragoncraft card. What the fuck? Nani? Nunny. Can we see the collab cards? Sure, let me find it. So this is from Ignideus. This is from Idolmaster. This is from Shaman King. Chikawa, anime, Shadowverse anime. Umamusume. Oh fuck? What is this from? I think this was from Battle Pass. This is from Grand Blue Fantasy. This is from Shadowverse anime. This is from Fate. This is from Shadowverse Champions Battle. This is from Battle Pass, I think. This is from Fate again. This is from Hello Kitty. Idolmaster, One Punch Man. Some radio show. Wait, this is just the Dragoncraft ones. Oops. My bad. Start from the beginning. Idolmaster, Battle Pass. This is from... Sorry, Love Live? My bad. Sorry. I don't really play any of the Idol games, so sometimes I can't tell the difference. Is that... am I gonna get cancelled? This is from Idolmaster, though, I think. And then this is from... Love is War. Sanrio, Princess Connect. I mean, you can just take a look. This is Hatsune Miku, Pogyu. Battle Pass. Grand Blue. Oh yeah! I forgot we had a ReZero collab. Ignideus. This is another Vocaloid, right? She's pretty cool. This is from Shadowverse Season 2. And there's something about Shadowverse Season 2 that you have to understand. I have never seen an anime that had more Gyarus in it that wasn't about Gyarus other than Shadowverse Flame. Shadowverse Flame has like 7 Gyaru main characters. It is actually so funny. Shadowverse Flame has so many Gyarus in it. It's like genuinely hilarious. I don't know what's going on. This is all Battle Pass stuff. That shit's so funny, dog. Look at this anime shit. Hauser 7. All of 7th Feather is all of them are Gyarus. Is it called, are they called 7? No, they're called 7th Flame. 6th Feather? Everybody in 6th Feather is a Gyaru. Oh, it's Genos! What's up, my guy? Oh, it's 9S! I forgot about that. Yeah, we had a Nier Automata collab. Hi, 9S. What's up, my guy? It'd be a shame if somebody killed you to keep the loop going. I want to let you know that Feetverse was a thing far before Fylean, man. We had some crazy feet cards in this game, too. Yo, isn't this shit the cutest thing you've ever seen? Isn't this the cutest shit you've ever seen? Adorable? Adorable? What the fuck? This is my favorite character from Shadowverse Season 1. Her name is Mimori, and she's very cute. And she has a nice character arc where she learns to be less of a pushover, basically. But she's still a very friendly and lovely person. I'm a big Mimori fan. Oh yeah, we had a we had a Haruhi Suzumiya collab too. Just so you know. And yet you didn't buy Mimori. Yeah, I didn't buy most of the collab leaders because I already had leaders that I liked, to be honest with you. And also back in the day there was no random leader shuffling button. The goat? The goat has logged on? This card is demonic, by the way. I don't want to talk about it. Man, this game had a lot of fucking collabs in it. This shit was chalkas with collabs, man. I wonder if we'll get this level of collabs in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. I mean, the free run is already kind of an indicator that we will, right? It's just a matter of time. 9S looks kind of scuffed. Sorry, not 9S. 2B looks kind of scuffed in this, no? Looks a bit stiff. Whoa. Damn. There's so many fucking collabs in this game. We're near the end. Hold up. Oh, that's it. Pretty cool. All right, before I log off, it is literally midnight, chat. I should end my stream. But before I end my stream, I want to show you something. So Shadowverse Classic is a 9-year game. It's very old. And because it's very old, look at how many versions of Albert there are. What the fuck? This isn't Albert, by the way, but she kind of has the same color scheme as Albert. Her name is Alberta Lamau. But why there's so many of this fucking guy, man? Good God. What's another card that had a lot of retrains? Albert had a lot. How many did Orcus have? Orcus had a few. Why are there so many of you? Yeah, pretty good. Because, you know, as the game grows older, they have to keep reprinting or retraining, I should say, old favorites. So, oh my god, I totally forgot about this version. Who the fuck are you? There's so many of them. Oh yeah, Vania. Don't get me started on Vania, dude. Princess Express? This is literally a Humegalol silver card that got an alt art just because it has Vania in it. It's pretty cool. Levi? Oh, man. You're bringing back horrible memories. Why are there so many of this guy? He's not even hot. Why is there so many of this fucker? He's very popular, is he? In ROB or something? And then this is the craziest one. This is the craziest one. Check this shit out. What the fuck? How could this happen? How could this happen? Good God. And let me tell you, most of these were good. Wait. Yeah, most of these were playable. Most of these. The only one that wasn't playable, ironically, is the first one. She's not very good. But every other one is quite playable. And then this one is the most broken card ever made. This card is straight up one of the strongest cards they've ever printed. I honestly cannot believe they made this shit. Fucking crazy. Did Alice get a retrain? Yeah, she did. She got retrained in Order Shift, I believe. She got a... Where is it? Her new form, instead of buffing up stuff, gets Storm when you evolve. She became an evolve slop card. Yeah. This one. Evo and Wipe? What the fuck? No. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's not just Evo and Wipe. I didn't even show you the second part. What the fuck? What the fuck? I cannot believe they printed this shit, bro. Oh my god. It's genuinely one of the strongest cards they've ever made. They were like pushing the limit of what was acceptable. And they crossed that line, man. They actually crossed that line. This shit is fucking crazy. I cannot believe they printed this shit. It is so unbelievable. For 7? No, not for 7. For 3. Because she recovers 4 play points. It's the most disgusting shit I've ever seen. Show the class El Diablo. You guys really want to take a trip down memory lane of the strongest cards ever made? The strongest card ever made. This card is fucking insane. And then, when you evolve him, you get Rosa. And then if you kill Cassim, but you don't kill Rosa, guess what? You get to evolve Rosa, and Rosa gives you another Cassim. So you can never get rid of him. I'm not seeing the vision. Okay, let me teach you. Resonance means whenever your deck has an even amount of cards. So basically every 2 draws, you get Resonance. Then Cassim banishes a card from your hand and puts it into your deck and then draws you a card. So he activates Resonance by himself. At least once. Then, because he's so cheap, you team him up with other draws, such as Rosa or another Cassim. You can play 2 Cassims, and then now Cassim starts doing 2 damage every Resonance trigger. Then, you combo that with Robopup, which draws you a card. Then, you combo that with Ewan, who draws you a card, and banishes and activates Resonance. Then, because you've activated Resonance so much, Ewan deals 4 to the enemy leader also. So now Cassim is dealing upwards of 4 or 5 damage every turn, plus Ewan is another 4. Then you end the game with Magna Zero, who says if you've activated Resonance, deal 20 damage to all enemies. So I think we should send Kasim to Asphalt. I don't know if you guys agree. We should put Kasim into Asphalt, I think. I think Kasim needs to go to super jail. We need to send Kasim to super jail. I think it's time. Oh yeah, and if you're in Unlimited, you can play Augmentation. And if you're in Unlimited, you play Augmentation. And when you play Augmentation, whenever you play an artifact, you recover 1 play point and draw a card. So then you have an ability that draws you cards and recovers you play points forever. So then what you do is you use Biofabrication. And Biofabrication makes Robopup cost 0 and also puts it into your deck. So you have infinite play points, infinite draws, and with Kasim, you have infinite damage. So you can OTK an opponent on turn like 3 using Kasim, Biofabrication, and Robopup. And then also Augmentation stacks. So when Augmentation was not limited in Unlimited, you could actually play 2 Augmentations. And then every time you played an artifact, you recovered play points. And then you have Spinaria's artifact, Sisterly Bonds. And when you played Spinaria's artifact from Sisterly Bonds, where the fuck is it? It tutors you Robopup. So what you do is you play Kasim, right? You biofab your Robopup. Then you play Sisterly Bonds artifact, and then you play infinite Robopups, and your opponent dies. On like turn 3 or 4. Yeah. That's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. There was one card that gave you 1 play point every time you hit Resonance. Yeah, it was Norn, right? The only problem with Norn is that he's expensive. The problem is that I also revealed Norn. Norn was my card. I revealed this guy. He's one of my guys. Norn is one of my guys. Anyway, Norn was not even that good because you would kill them but without Norn anyway. Show the new players tolerance. Oh my god. Wait, let me turn on the voice lines again. So when this card was revealed, we thought it would be bad. But the problem is we didn't realize, like the entire community basically, didn't realize that it's actually incredibly easy to get this to 0 because they made this card. Oh, you're gonna make me talk about it. They made this card called Combustion Demon, where you play it on 7 and it evolves itself and another Combustion Demon, and at the end of turn the Combustion Demon deals 5, and you can trade the Combustion Demon. So with 1 Combustion Demon, you're already reducing the amount of your cost of your tolerance by 20. Just by playing Combustion Demon once, you reduce your tolerance's cost by 20. So it says 30 on it, but actually, tolerance costs 0. And Tolerance is a 9/9 with Storm that destroys an enemy follower. So you just play 2 of these for 0 play points, and it's an OTK. And everybody who's played during this meta knows this voice line.
Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
Say it with me.
Look upon benevolence.
Say it with me.
Ambition, vice. Look up vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance. Look up ambition and vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance.
It's got like a cadence to it almost. Vice, virtue, avarice, tolerance. Why does everyone in chat just want me to show? Basically, what's happening right now is that chat wants me to show the new players who played Worlds Beyond all of the horrific war crimes that were in Classic. And I'm happy to oblige, but guys, it is midnight. I should probably go to sleep. But, I'll show you one more war crime. What's one last war crime I can show them, chat? Before I go to bed. This shit ruined my life, man. This shit ruined my life. Let me tell you, whenever I played a Zeus and it didn't get Storm, I just cried myself to sleep. A big smooch. Show them original dimension climb. Oh, you know what? That probably is the one that would traumatize people the most, yeah. Dimension climb used to be much worse. Honestly, you should be thankful that you have dimension climb and not dimension shift. This shit ruined my life. Do you know what the worst part about dimension shift is? Do you know what the worst part about dimension shift is? It's that it stacks. If you play 2 dimension shifts, you get 2 extra turns. So you know how with dimension climb, you're limited by 2 things. 1, your cards have to have Storm or some kind of way to deal damage out of hand. And 2, you are limited to your timer. You have a turn timer. In Classic, your followers get to attack because the summoning sickness is over. You get to draw a card because it's an extra turn, so you draw a new card. And your timer resets. So you get to think through 2 whole turns worth of timers. And your play points increase. Yep. Yep. Pretty good. This card actually got nerfed. Didn't it used to cost 15? It used to cost 15, right? It got super nerfed, yeah. And here's the problem, and you're never gonna guess. You're never gonna guess who's the problem with this. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, it used to cost 15, then it was nerfed to 18, then it was nerfed to 20, then it was unnerfed to 18, yeah. But it used to cost 15 when it first existed, I think. So basically what you do is you play a 0-cost Kuon. Kuon makes 5 quadrillion men who have Storm. And then you just play Dimension Shift and then you win the game. Because the followers from Kuon have Storm already. Like, these guys already have Storm. So you're already dealing 6 damage. And then you just play Dimension Shift. And then you get to deal 5. Oh no, you evolve again. So it's 7, plus 4, plus 5, plus 1 again. And then you play Dimension Shift again, and then you win. Or... Good lord. Good lord. Oh yeah, you can also just play this guy. Show 2-cost Roach. Oh, how lucky you are. How lucky you are, chat, to have to play 3-cost Roach. I'll tell you what, this guy was a menace back in the day. Way back in Shadowverse history, Rhinoceroach was the only tier 1 deck. And the reason is they printed this card called Goblin Mage. And they had to nerf her. She puts a random 2 play point follower from your deck into your hand. But this is her unnerfed version. She got nerfed to 2 play point or less. But now she got unnerfed. And so you had a card that could literally always tutor Roach. So then you always had your win condition and you just win the game. No. Pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway, Classic is a really fun game, but god, there were some real busted shit in there, huh? And it's not like the busted shit came out of nowhere. The game was busted from day 1, man. Because let me tell you a secret. Rhinoceroach was a classic card. Set 1. And Dimension Shift? Guess what? It's from set 1. So it's not like the game suddenly became broken. No, no, no. Shadowverse Classic was broken from day 1. But I love it. I love it. I love Shadowverse Classic. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. You should do a stream of revisiting war crimes. That's what this stream was. I basically did do that. This stream, no? Don't even get me fucking started. Don't even get me fucking started. Wait, I actually have a YouTube short that I can show you for this. I actually have a YouTube short that I made 8 years ago that I can show you for this. I don't even have to explain this card. I can just show it to you. Hold up. I don't even have to show it to you. I don't have to explain it. I can just literally just show you. What the hell? Why is it so fucking small? Wait. There you go. Sunder from this. Just watch.
Wager your soul. Liver dies.
dummy.
Getting up here!
You're a real troublemaker, aren't you?
Wager your soul. I'll sunder you.
No! Yes! What the fuck? And that was turn 5. That was turn 5. That was literally turn 5. What happened? Whenever an enemy follower gets destroyed, Skeleton Raider deals 1 damage to all enemies. So you can understand how this becomes ridiculous very quickly. Let's watch it again. I get Sunder from this.
Wager your soul. Liver dies. You get it.
You dummy.
Getting up here!
You're a real troublemaker, aren't you?
Wager your soul. I'll sunder you.
No! Yes! So stupid. So stupid. Holy fucking... What the fuck? Here's the crazy thing about Skeleton Raider. He also has Storm. Oh, woo! Oh my fucking god. Yeah, so this guy is the worst card ever made. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. Oh, God. Ah, memories. Oh, yeah. So people were asking me about Lumior. Yeah, so basically whenever you discard a card, you deal twice that amount of cards you discarded to all your enemies. So then you just discard 10 million cards and deal 5 quadrillion damage. It's pretty easy to understand. This is my favorite card of all time. And I want to be clear, it's not even good, but it has a very, very special place in my heart because it was the first legendary I ever got. It was the first deck I ever played. And it's what got me into Shadowverse in the first place. And she's a red-headed dragon lady. So she's genuinely a bad card, but she has such a special place in my heart as the card that got me into this game. I love Zernitra. And she's so cool. And they also made a version of her that was slightly less bad, but still bad. And I thought that was pretty cool. Genuinely, it would not be Zernitra if Zernitra was good. Part of her identity is that she's a bad card. So they made this one that's slightly better, but still pretty bad. I love her. Prime Dragon Keeper. Prime Dragon Keeper is a really strong card. And it also has a huge place in my heart. Because it is the first card I ever revealed. Prime Dragon Keeper is the first time Cygames reached out to work with me. So it has a massive place in my heart as one of my favorite cards of all time. Not only that, but she's fucking broken. And it's so funny too, because when Prime Dragon Keeper was first released, when I revealed her, everybody except for me thought she was bad. Genuinely. You can look back at the Reddit threads back then. They were literally saying shit like Prime Dragon Keeper is a shit card, Igni is a shill, promoting a bad card just because he got recognized by Psy Games. It was so funny. And then the deck came out, and it was the most broken deck of all time at the time. And the ladder was literally just Prime Dragon Keeper mirrors. And then they had to nerf her. Yeah. They nerfed her into a 1-3 instead of a 1-5. I believe. So that shit was funny. I remember being the only person who thought she was broken when she was revealed, and everybody thought she was shit. And then it turns out she was broken, and I was right the whole time. Pretty good, man. And then they actually made her, didn't they give her a... Yeah, they made her a 4-play.13. Yeah. They nerfed her to the ground because she was literally tier 0. And they made her a spell, which is cool too. They brought her back. Pretty cool. Hey, Nito, thanks for the raid, dog, but I'm about to end the stream soon. It is literally almost 1 a.m. Appreciate the raid, though. We're just taking a look at old, busted cards and getting nostalgic. I'm going to end the stream, but before I leave, I want to show this one more time to the raiders. I get Sunder from this.
Wager your soul. Liver dies. You get it.
You dummy.
Get in the pit!
You're a real troublemaker, aren't you?
Wager your soul. I'll sunder you.
No! Yes! Turn 5, by the way. What the fuck? Oh, God. Okay, that's good. That's the stream. Bye.